Alright, how do I get out of here? I don't have full screen. There we go. Okay. Hello, chat. Hello, hello. Now, I'm starting to stream a little bit early today because, again, last time I had technical issues and I didn't want to face those again when I was streaming. So, today we're not doing any technical issues. Today we're fixing shit before stream starts. And hopefully YouTube doesn't decide to kill me. So, let's do this. I'll introduce the game later. But, for anyone tuning in early, this is, Behind the Broadcast, the Director's Cut, which is a game I've been wanting to play for a while. And by a while, I mean a while. I wanted to play it since it came out, but I wasn't really sure about downloading it on my kind of shitty laptop. So I just kind of pushed it aside. But since I'm streaming now, I finally have an excuse to play the game and have it actually take up space on my laptop. God knows I'm gonna play this game like every other day. Where? Oh, there we go. YouTube Studio. I'm trying to open up live chat because last time I had to switch in between my phone and my laptop or computer trying to stream it, which wasn't really great. So right now I'm trying to get my footing here. You in my control room. Alright, let me just see if I can pop out the stream. Pop out chat. There we go. Okay. I figured it out. I have popped out live chat. Now it is currently... There we go. Just gotta adjust it without closing the actual chat. Oh, I forgot to add tags. Oh, sorry. Okay. Whoops, I gotta... Where's my stream stuff? Alright, I gotta add tags to the stream. I gotta edit it slightly. Not, it doesn't mean the stream stops. Edit title and description. Don't mind me being a simp. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, this stream is gonna be 99% of me just absolutely simping over the titular character that you get to romance in this game, being Mr. Puzzles. Will you stop that? I'm sorry for the sounds in the background. Someone has decided they like scratching at the carpet. I'm trying to do things. No AI was used in making of this. Why would AI be used? Ellis is a wonderful creator. They don't need no AI. Hell no. No AI in this building. I won't say I'm more than you bargained for. I'm not a perfect hero. Yeah, so I'm kind of distracted doing things right now. Sorry, I'm organizing stream. I'm organizing. Puzzles. I can still hear the thing in the background. That's why I'm waiting for someone to join the stream so I can see if the audio, because last time I went on one of my old last streams. I went on one of my last streams and I realized that my what's it called? My audio was really fucking loud. Like, I mean unnecessarily so. So, I made the choice to kind of lower the audio completely. So when I start the game, I can just ask people, hey, is this gonna blow out your eardrums whenever I try playing a cutscene? And also, I couldn't get game capture to capture the game when it wasn't. I think I could, but you know, missed an absolutely wonderful opening cutscene that I didn't even realize played. There we go. No one is currently in live chat. That's okay. Because I did say 5, but join if at 4:30 if you want to chat. That makes sense. I gotta also put it on my Tumblr. Yes, I have Tumblr. I'm tired. I want to my brother. Don't mind my ear bleeding singing. I get distracted. That's not Tumblr, that's Discord again. That's where my dumbasses live. That's where my trademark dumbasses live, aka my friends. Sorry if I seem a bit distracted. I'm not. Oh, is chat? Yeah, there we go. There's chat. There's chat. There's something I want to show you guys when the actual stream does start. It's a special new toggle I have. probably something I need to do before I actually start screaming. Before I start screaming, I'm gonna need to change something about stream. No, I'm an idiot. I'm an active idiot. There are two things I might need to do with stream. There's two things that might interrupt stream, so I might have to go for a couple minutes while that happens. Not anything big, it's just gonna be like... What the fuck? When did stream stop? Okay. Stream did not stop. It's just YouTube wasn't showing me I was live. That's okay. Okay, that's really stupid. Why is YouTube not showing the live feature? Okay. YouTube doesn't like me. It really doesn't. Okay, while we're waiting, let me tell you about what the hell I've been going through for the past day with YouTube. Okay. First of all, we had an issue with one of my YouTube shorts that got taken down again for little to no reason. So yeah, it got taken down for apparently either the audio holder that I remixed the short from either opted out or they deleted their video, which I know isn't true on either accounts because those videos with the audio should have been okay with the audio. And it's not like that, like, again, it's understandable if they opt out. But the audio that was being used was that one where it's like, nice onesie, does it come in men? I think you come in men enough for all of us. Which, again, I've seen that meme everywhere, and it with way worse context than the one video I made with it. And I uploaded that one 3 different times, and that's never happened to me before. Never. I've never had to re-upload like a short 3 times, finding 3 different versions of the audio to actually like use it. And I know the original videos are still up for those things because I checked. I checked specifically those videos were still up, and they were. And when I checked those videos had the same like vibe as mine. There wasn't anything worse about it. So now I just think YouTube's being a dick for that specific video. And that really sucks, dude. Like, really sucks. Because that was the first, not the first interrupt. Was it the first interaction of some of my characters? I have a lot of characters. The specific ones that I showed off on that video is Lawrence, Lawrence, Dante, Venture, and work in progress name. I don't have a name for that final one. It's just kind of work in progress for right now. But if anyone's got any name suggestions, I will gladly use them. I don't really have any ideas for names for him. Because, I don't know. Phobos was one that I kind of tossed around because stars and stuff. I want the character to be connected to kind of like stars and star power and stuff like that, so Phobos seems like a pretty good idea. We still got 10 minutes, so while we're waiting, I'm just gonna break out the paints. We're gonna break out the paints! And start doing a little bit of painting. Unless chat wants me to start explaining my characters, which I will. I can, and I will, and I will, and I can. Can you do the can? I can do the can, do. I'll do the can, and I'll show you all of my stupid OCs, and you'll be annoyed, and then you'll leave, and I'll be upset. Yeah, but I have a whole bunch of OCs, some of which I've had over the span of years. These ones just got redesigned. Also, don't mind the sound of paint opening. I'm repainting an entire bag because I realized that if I'm going to a convention, I need a bag to actually take, because last year I didn't have a bag. And I just had like a small fanny pack, and it was awful trying to carry all my stuff in a single fanny pack, and then just having to put it with all my friends' stuff and then making them carry my stuff. I didn't make them carry my stuff. They had a bag and they offered, but I still felt like an ass. I felt mean. I felt mean for making them carry my stuff. When I tried carrying it, I already had like a bunch of stuff in my hands, which, yeah, fair enough. But again, they didn't have to carry my stuff. I love my friends. They're so cool. They're so nice to me when they want to be. They're not nice to me about one thing. My obsession with mrpuzzles, and that's a thing they just kind of got. That's the one thing they just got to deal with, and I'm not getting rid of. So, yeah, that's just a thing with me. I have a major obsession with the character mrpuzzles. I would show you, but no. But I am gonna tell you about it. I've watched SMG4 for years. I picked it back up again, like fully picked it back up back in 2019. I had stopped watching it for a couple of years. I kept up, like, sparsely, but my definition of being a major fan is watching every single thing it makes. And I hadn't watched anything of that for a while. So, when I started watching SMG4 fully again, after, what was it? Was it the Genesis arc? It was after, spoilers, was it? I didn't start following it during the Waluigi arc. It wasn't the, was it the Meme Guardian arc? Yeah, that was it. I started watching the series majorly again slightly before the 10th anniversary. I was watching all those videos, and then that was the, I think it was the Genesis arc or the Revelations arc. I don't know the Bible. So I started watching majorly around that time. I think it was either 2018, 2019-ish, I think. And then I just kept on watching it. I've been a major part of the fandom for a while now. But I never really got really attached to all the characters. But I've never gotten attached to a character the way I did with mrpuzzles. Let me set the scene for you. The build-up of the character was that, again, spoilers for SMG4, go watch it if you haven't. The build-up for the character was that he was manipulating things behind the scenes. Things were being manipulated, and mrpuzzles was the cause. He was the common denominator, as he so proclaims. And it was really interesting to see, and until Waffy, I think 2020, we didn't see any physical form of him. We had the Adware TV, and we had some hints at, like, TVs being important. And until actually, what was it called? Yeah, until the something storm? A lightning storm? I don't know. Mario faces a lightning storm. It wasn't until then that we had an actual, design, like, we had an actual hint on what this guy was gonna do, because he was in the castle. He pops up, and I immediately fell in love with the character. I immediately fell in love with how the character was written, designed, everything else, and throughout the entire arc of Puzzle Vision, I only fell like deeper and deeper in love with the character. And genuinely, it was the first time I had ever actually like gotten attached to a character like this. Like, I got attached to, well, but that's kind of a lie, because I did actually have a obsession like that before, which was Oswald the Lucky Rabbit from Disney, but that's a different thing entirely. I don't think I ever made an Oswald the Lucky Rabbit cosplay within 2 weeks of a convention about to start. Yeah, that's what happened. I immediately wanted to have everything having to do with this character. I drew fan art, I made an entire cosplay of him. I made a stand of him. I made one of those mini mannequin posing thingies. I made a version of that with mrpuzzles. I have his plushie like over on my bed right now. Actually, let me go get him. We need the emotional support, because I've heard some of the endings are devastating, and I really hope I don't get them. But knowing me, I got bad luck. Funny thing over there, I've got a mrpuzzles antenna plushie. I found them in some not compromising positions, cuddling positions. They just every time I wake up, they're just on the bed and just like they could be on opposite sides, and then by the end of the night they're like hugging or like right next to each other, and I think it's adorable. Or they're trying to strangle each other, I can't tell. I think they would get along. I think Tenna and Puzzles would get along, but not for an extended period of time at all. It kind of be they get along for like 5 minutes, I think. Not 5 minutes, but as soon as someone finds out about Puzzles' extremely harsh tendencies for homicide, he'd kind of I think Tenna would be extremely upset at him. I mean, I feel like as long as he isn't messing with like Chris or like the crew or like any of his stuff, I think he'd be fine with it. I think they'd be fine with their own obsessive tendencies. Tenna can't exactly, well, he can be a hypocrite. He 100% can. But still. Yeah, so I just got really obsessed with the character, and then Waffy 2025 happened. And I was so depressed, you have no idea. I was watching the Waffy 2025 live, and I was fucking devastated. I was devastated. This character that I poured so much love and joy into, and that I just cosplayed at a damn convention that had a massive TV head in the middle of my place, was now dead? Alongside his weird homoerotic lover, who I also really adore? What is this? And then I was really upset for a long ass time. And then, Zamimations, the wonderful people they are, decide to drop a teaser randomly on Twitter. And usually, I don't usually get like notifications from Zamimations. I wasn't following them at the time. I watched a couple of their videos more recently, so I was just thinking, okay, this is a new indie project they're making. This is cool. this is cool, this is not cool, this is awesome, actually, this is amazing. And then I started actually crying because my favorite boy was back. Yeah, what's it called? The announcement of calling all villains kind of reawakened something in me. And throughout the months, like, I'm definitely going to be reacting to that series as soon as it comes out. Like, seriously. Like, millisecond comes out, I will be streaming that reaction on the dot. And no one can change my mind. But anyway. Yeah, that's a short TLDR. TLDR, I adore mrpuzzles more than my life. And... but today we're playing a dating game with him. Alright, let's check live chat to see if anyone joined my creepy obsessions. Alright. Time to play behind... Alright, it is 5 o'clock, so let's reintroduce the game. Actually, I gotta do something before I reintroduce the game, which is leave for a second. Whoa, I'm such a good streamer, I forgot to do the thing I said I was gonna do. Alright, since I'm such a professional streamer, I am now back. Yeah, the only other interruption will be one probably way later. So, are we ready for Behind the Broadcast, the director's cut? Who's ready? There's no one here. That's fantastic. Anyway, we're gonna start playing in 1 or 2 minutes. So, we got no live chatters. Yeah, whatever. My last 2 streams did pretty good for my liking. Alright, so, reintroducing the game right now. Behind the Broadcast Director's Cut is a game created by the wonderful LSCZ over on YouTube, Tumblr, and Twitter. I think they're on Tumblr. I'm pretty sure, I'm pretty sure they're on Tumblr. I follow them, don't I? But, yeah, it was created by the wonderful artist known as LSCZ, and they have an AU called Behind the Broadcast, which is an AU with their kind of self-insert Yumi Ellis. Not to be confused with them. Well, it is them, but anyway, Ellis and mrpuzzles basically, I think, working at a studio where they're just hanging out, just like dealing with a whole bunch of stuff together, and I think it's really cute. It's extremely fluffy, it's extremely cute, and I just love the way it just, like... Come on. What you doing? What are you doing in zoomies right now? I'm trying to record. Someone else decided zoomies is a good idea right now. Well, I'm trying to stream. But speaking of streaming, today we've got a new toggle for me. I added it specifically for this stream, so I introduce to you my new toggle. Simping, little baby. It's me. I'm just having a good time. I'm just genuinely having a good time over here. Great time. Just simping for TV, man. And that's the new toggle. Because I made this for the thumbnail, and I thought it was too cute not to use in the actual stream. So yeah, that's what we're doing today. That's a thing. It's a thing we're doing. So we're having fun. We're having fun with this. And yeah. Alright, one more minute and then I will get this started. Can't do anything, baby. You and me don't need no one else. Watching Twitter stuff is really funny sometimes. Alright, let me message somebody, telling them stream's on. And then we can get right to the game, chat. We can get right to it, I swear, no more delays, no more if, and, buts, or coconuts. We are getting into the game. Alright. Alright, time to play the game. Woo! I don't have anyone to tell me if the audio is too quiet, so we're just gonna... I'm gonna decide that for myself. I'm just gonna... Alright, that seems good. Alright. Forward time, sound volume. I'm gonna bring it down about to the same, slightly higher. Voice volume, about right here. Return. Display window, full screen. Wait, am I on window or am I full? I'm on full screen. There we go. Alright. Now, let's play Behind the Broadcast, the Director's Cut. And away we go. The character you play as is called Ellis. Oh, so we're playing as Ellis. That makes sense, But you're free to choose whatever name you'd like. Go ahead. Crow. Crowley? Crowley. Crowley seems better. Is Crowley correct? Yeah. Crowley. It's gonna be like, really, you wanna be a crow. Oh. Screenwriter position, puzzle vision. Dear hiring committee, I am sending my resume and portfolio as... Oh, so we are playing as Ellis. Okay. Thank you. So Ellis is trying to get a job at the Puzzle Vision studio. Makes sense. Oh, well, I already knew that, but maybe you didn't. The Mushroom City. I haven't seen any spoilers, except for one character that I know is going to show up. A place where you decide to start a new chapter of your life. Journalist work became repetitive, and you knew that was oh, damn it. You moved out chasing your long-standing childhood dream of becoming a writer. Screenwriter, preferably. was something you learned in school instead of socializing with other kids in the class. Sort of dissociation from the awful place. Writing all kinds of stories helped you develop as a kid. Mentally, definitely not socially. You never bothered to share them with anyone except your parents, who supported you in every way. They encouraged you to pitch your stories to big industries, but you never willed yourself to make that big step. Yet, making stories into reality really sounds like a dream come true. But all you really wanted was to be able to lend a helping hand into a bigger project. That was the main goal. Who cares about making your own movies when you can help talented people help make their own? It's not like your ideas were worthy of any movie adaptation anyway. Seeing your own name as the credits roll, all you really cared about. The feeling of being a part of something astonishing. And you believed this little city was the perfect... Watch where you're going! Suddenly, a sudden loud car horn from outside jolts you wide awake. You shut your window. Almost the perfect place. You didn't live right next to the busy road in some rusty old apartment. You didn't have much money, but everyone starts from somewhere, no? You sigh, opening your eyes to adjust to the sunlight. It's been a rough few months for you and your roomie, but you were determined to change that today. Whoa! There he is. There he is! You like the window to stare at the huge TV-shaped building right in the center. Job interviews today. Better get ready. It's 8:45, so you have a little over an hour to get yourself together. Your eyes shift with the folder with your scripts. You're going through all your papers among all other stuff, all night, finding the best pieces you could show off at the interview. Sound volume goes a little lower. Same with voice volume, but I want it to be slightly louder. There you go. There we go. Return. You're going through all your papers among your other stuff all night, finding the best pieces you could show off at the interview. But there was a particular script you were hesitating about. The pilot episode of your own show. It was by far the longest you've been working on a project, but it was a silly idea. Almost unprofessional, you'd say. You don't want to show something like that in a prestigious studio. It wasn't worth it anyway. You shake your head and grab the folder, stuffing it into your bag. Once you open your bedroom door, you're welcomed by a nasty smell coming from your kitchen. Kiwi didn't clean the dishes from yesterday. And of course she didn't. You decide not to worry about that right now and make your way to the bathroom. Gripping the sink, you manage to turn on the water with your free hand. You flash some water on your face to wake yourself. Look at yourself in the mirror. I look wonderful! God, you look ridiculous! I didn't even read that. Is this supposed to be the face of someone getting their dream job today? Well, not to speak too soon or get ahead of yourself here. You may as well absolutely fumble it, which wouldn't be a surprise for you. Let's switch focus on getting all dolled up. After all, first glance matters the most. You may not make a phenomenal impression with your writing, but at least you can make yourself look presentable. Get you some bonus points for trying. As you return to the kitchen with the holy quest of getting some coffee, you are greeted by a familiar face standing in the living room. It's your roomie. Oh, look, it's Freddy! It's Freddy Fazbear. That's cute. Kiwi? She jumped slightly upon being called. She looked startled for a second. Just a second. Relaxing immediately after seeing it was you. Crowley, don't sneak up on me like that. You didn't hear me walking around? No, I thought you were already gone for the interview or something. I still have an hour left. Jeez, you haven't gone that bad? You feel the gaze on you as you sluggishly fill the kettle with water. Stressed much? You have no idea. You groaned sheepishly. It was obvious how tense you were, though. Dang, you've been preparing this day for weeks now. Cool off a little. Sound like your future's on the line. You gave her a sharp look and she raised her arm in mock surrender. Hey, if anything happens, you can always join me on my job. You mean cleaning toilets with you in that disgusting fast food joint across the street? Well, actually, I dropped that one yesterday. Again? You felt yourself snarling quietly. This is not helping the anxiety you're already dreading your morning. The pay was bad, okay? And it was nasty. Your face grimaced. But I do have money to pay my half of the rent, finally. Speaking of rent, both of you are pretty much tight on money. With Kiwi's job hopping every goddamn month, and you're running low on savings from your parents, things are looking pretty bad for the two of you. Did we pay this month? I don't remember seeing the landlord lately. I wouldn't be surprised if I were scared to set foot in here after the whole scene last month. Hey, I told you to... You told me to take care of it, so I did. I don't think acting like a rabid dog was the solution. Making that old man run for his life when he barely walks. She rolls her eyes. But it worked, didn't it? Cut me some slack. Grandpa's gonna kick us out anyway, sooner or later. Not if we stay on good terms. You sigh hesitantly, slowly running your fingers through your fur up top. Whatever, it could be tomorrow's problem. If somehow I manage to survive the day. Pour hot water into your Garfield-shaped mug. Already, this... are you sure this isn't me? Are you sure this isn't me? Your favorite. Aren't you just a ray of sunshine? Come on. She playfully swats your arm as you stir your coffee. You'll get that position and I'll find my luck elsewhere. Hopefully. You're delusional. And you're awfully gloomy today. Good lord, did you wake up on the wrong side of the bed? I barely slept. You add sugar and caramel syrup to your coffee as you stare her down. It never works to intimidate her, though. She steps back from you and oogles a folder you set aside on the dining table. Ear flicking and subtly in interest as she leans over to get a better glance as if looking for something specific. Scripts? What else? Hope you include that crazy ideas of yours in there. Of course I have not. That stays with me and between me and my absurd mind. Call it delusional even. That one's my favorite. I'm sure folks would appreciate a breath of fresh air. Why not give it a try? See where it goes. Shake your head stubbornly, pushing yourself in the counter and snatch a folder from her hands with a small, inoffensive glare. Just make sure to clean up around the house while I'm gone, alright? Stressed as it is, you don't have to poke me like a damn stress ball with your job situations. Shoving the folder in your bag, you grab your jacket. Garfield mug is picked up by Kiwi, hastily going into the sink. Kiwi realizes, but doesn't say anything not to upset you anymore. I hope you didn't forget to brush the stress off your fur. She noted as you walk away. Kiwi puts her messy apron to attempt to clean up the laundry, becoming a game of Tetris at this rate. You make final adjustments to your coat and make your way down the stairs. All the built-up stress is making itself more and more noticeable on your facial features as you think about the upcoming interview. Gosh, hopefully the walk to the studio will blow off some steam. Otherwise, you might just lose your sanity before you even set foot in that godforsaken building. Just as you start walking down the street, a sudden realization hits you like a bucket of cold water. A feeling of dread settling in your caffeine-addicted self. Oh my god, I forgot my coffee. The image of you leaving it on the counter suddenly hits you. No wonder you felt like crap. What time is it? 9:30, you still have half an hour left. Quick stuff at the cafe wouldn't hurt, you thought to yourself. You haven't spoken to Karen in a while anyway. Karen? She might even have one of those notorious motivational speeches ready for you if you were so lucky, so you don't combust the moment you set foot in that studio. The cafe is near anyway, so it shouldn't be much of a problem. Your shoes are heard scraping along the sidewalk as you speed walk towards the cafe, adjusting a bag on your shoulder. Push the door open, a familiar jingle, audible and soothing. And suddenly you're met with a cozy atmosphere that welcomes you into its embrace. Ooh, pain au chocolat. I love those so much. Felt like a warm blanket around your collar. Your shoulders slump once your body gave into the lovely, homey situation. You wait in the queue like a civilized citizen, your eyes scanning for your feline friend. And lo and behold, there she was, behind the cashier's register. Almost funny. Both of you have the same streaks of interrupted sleep. The dark circles making themselves known. Running business while taking care of 3 rascals isn't for the weak. You wonder how the kiddos are doing. It's been a while since you babysat. Have yourself a wonderful day, sir. Thank you for coming. Hello, welcome to our cafe. What can I get you? Her ears perk up on recognition once she sees you. Well, look who finally decided to show up. Oh, God, those eye bags. You look a mess. Good morning to you, too, Karen. You give up a weak, exasperated smile. You look like you haven't slept in days. Karen waves a paw, cutting herself off with a friendly, humorous scoff. Resuming. Bah. Oh, please, scratch that, centuries. Before you say something, her hands already got to work. You and your workaholic ass. She eyes you up and down, raising a brow. Past the terribly worrisome eye bags, you look... Don't you look dashing. What's this special occasion? Is it really that bad? Job interview, you know how it is. Had to make myself look presentable. Oh, I see. That job interview. I had no idea it was today. Here I was thinking of bored of my own old rhetoric. No wonder your fuzzy ass can't even spare a call. You chuckle at her remark. You two haven't hung out in a while. That was true. You're too busy thinking about all the potential disasters that could happen today to even fathoming nudging anyone. Your smile faded into a familiar, awkward demeanor. I had to make sure my portfolio was perfect. Spotless. I know I should have announced my absence beforehand, but I'll make it up to you. Promise. Karen smiled warmly and shook her head dismissively, with a light, friendly chuckle. Hey, don't mention it. You know I'm just messing around. Water under the bridge. Keeps eyeing you with her hands work on your coffee effortlessly. Stressed. The second person asking this morning. Well, you look half awake. That's why I came here for the best morning coffee. Flattery won't get you a discount. Have to try. Save your words for the top dog sitting in office all their butts all day. Right. Your fur bristled at the reminder of what's coming up for you. You're not looking forward to that interview. Relax, I'm sure it's go as smoothly as butter. See about that. Before long, you pause, panic and realization, frowning on your relaxed expression. Fumbling around comically and flailing as you spin around, looking for absurdly for the absent phone in your coat pockets. You're non-existent. Oh. What did it say? You're non-existent watching your hand. I had to tell anything to tell the time, until your gaze fell upon the locker right above Karen's head. 9:50. You felt your heart drop to your stomach. Shit, this is exactly why I can't hang out with you. Time passes so fast. Bury your hand in your coat, searching for your wallet. Karen literally shoves the copy in your hands and hits you with a stern look on her face. Don't worry about the cash. Get out of my face. She shoos you playfully before turning her attention to the next customer. Gave her a small wave, pushing the door open. Break a leg, and if you don't get the gig, do it literally. But you hear before the door closes behind you. With a small smile, you speed walk to the TV-shaped building, while sipping your coffee, stopping dead in your tracks to take in the intimidating sight. Yeah, that could kill me. It's bigger than you thought. The fact that it was actually huge. The entrance was all fancied up with a red carpet and a few stars etched into the concrete. Looks like the big shots on the top were a little too serious about this, or whoever was running this studio. Oh, we know who was running this studio, don't we? You take a deep exhale that forms into a cloud, the morning breeze making you shiver. Or was it that nervousness? No time to waste. Just get in there, think later. Your vision, having adjusted to a daunting new environment, it was overwhelming. The bright lights in the hallway make you squint your eyes. As if you weren't working up properly. You sure are now. You chugged the last bit of your coffee before throwing it into a nearby bin. There are voices coming from all the various rooms. People chatting, machines whirring, coffee buzzer buzzing. Seems rather cozy. You shake your head internally, telling yourself to get a move on. Ooh! You enter a new room that looks like a lobby. A massive map in the middle, surrounded by quality fabric divans, plush satin pillows, and decorative plants following the same signature color scheme. All of this looked a bit expensive, or maybe we're simply too broke. And this is what ordinary people can afford these days. Nonetheless, you walk up to the map, eyes darting from left to right to spot the office where you're supposed to meet with the guy. Perhaps you shouldn't have underestimated the inside. This place is huge! How are you supposed to find him in here? But just as you thought all hope was lost. Morning, lovely. Jump an embarrassing, startled yelp as a unfamiliar voice emerges from your left. Turning with a woman you've never seen before. She looks just as confused as you, blinking twice at your abrupt outburst. There's an awkward silence between the two of you before you decide to speak up, acting as if that hadn't happened. Oh, excuse me. I'm here for the interview with, Before you could finish your sentence, your face lit up. Oh, wait! You're here to meet Capital P, ain't ya? She proclaims with a chuckle, pointing at you before averting her gaze to the board map you were looking at just a moment ago. Oh yeah, that piece of wood won't tell you much. It's easier to get lost around here. I've worked here for ages, and I can't understand the point of this obnoxious board sometimes. Trust me, the woman beside you keeps talking and talking. Don't even listen to her anymore, as if the only thing on your mind is being late to the biggest opportunity of your life yet. And you're a lost cause. Your hand instinctively wiping the coffee remnant off. Oh, you hope she didn't see that. The monologue stopped the moment she registers your panicked expression. Boss's office is on the 12th floor, all the way down the hallway. You won't get lost from there, don't you worry. Oh, thank God. Wait, 12th floor? Oh, got it, thank you. I would have been wandering back and forth if it wasn't for you. Not at all, no problemo. So lets out a light chuckle, pretending not to notice the not-so-subtle movements you were making. Before you were ready to make your way to the elevator, you were met with reassurance from the unknown woman. Also, don't you worry about the boss, man. He may seem scary, but I can assure you he's a chill dude. Don't push his buttons, and you'll be just fine. She gives you a huge grin with a thumbs up and takes off from the lobby from wherever she came from. Right. Was that supposed to calm me down or stress me out even more? Elevator dings and opens up for you, the warm light blinding your weary eyes. What was it again? 12th floor. You push the button on the elevator, and the elevator's doors close. A soft hum of the machine can be heard as it makes its way all the way up with you. You're starting to feel the adrenaline kick in. Oh boy, it's getting real now. Your hands are gripping the rails inside. You took your time, shaking off the dread as the numbers go up. Higher and higher. Your impulsive thoughts for a moment thinking the elevator was going to break, adding to your nerves. You're not going to be writing stories for the paper. You're going to be on the big screen as an author. Deep breath. Deep breath in. Deep breath out. Your grip on the railing loosens as the elevator reaches the top. The elevator stops and opens with a ding. Oh, here he is! Let's go! You're met with a long hallway right in front of you. All the way down this hall? At least that's what you remember, she said. With a gulp, you step out of the elevator and slowly walk toward the door at the very end of this unnecessarily eerie floor. The closer you get to the door, the sweatier your forehead feels. Or maybe you're just getting dizzy. Your heart was audibly thumping in your chest. It felt like no time to think about such things. You stopped right in front of the door, stretching out your hand hesitantly, and then you finally make up your mind. You knocked. The echo of the door could be heard a few feet away, a new sensation for you. Nothing was heard from the other side. Maybe they're too focused on their work? After all, their interview may have caused them to cancel some of their meetings. No, that's nonsense. They emailed you a week ago. You didn't disturb their plans. You knock again, a bit louder this time. Yeah, you're done for. This is because you were alive 5 minutes later? Are they testing you? Are they even in there? You know what? This was a bad idea. You're 10 minutes in this building already feels like it's telling you you're not welcome here. Maybe if I go back home and I schedule a different day, or maybe I won't show up at all and pretend like this. An unfamiliar shadow forms behind you. You feel a shiver crawling up your spine. This is it. You're not getting the job, and you may as well not make it out alive. You finally find the courage to slowly turn around, lifting your head up to meet his gaze. Ah! Ah! Look at him! Look at him! He's so cute! Look at that dorky face! Look at that handsome little dorky face. Look at it, look at him! Look at him! Oh my god! That's so cute! Really. Both of you are dead silent for what feels like minutes. His eyes widen once he realizes the situation. Oh, Crowley, is that right? You blink a few times awkwardly. That's correct. Oh, I am terribly sorry for my lateness. Truly unprofessional of me. So much work to do in so little time. He says in a chipper voice while he's pulling out the keys from his suit, unlocking his office. Let's get down to business. Please take a seat. So much happened in the span of 10 seconds you feel like half your brain just shut down. TV-headed man musters all the scattered paper on his desk while murmuring something to himself. Try to collect your thoughts. Silly me, he exclaims, turning to you once again. I really am out of myself. I haven't properly introduced myself. He extends his rather elongated gloved hand, something that throws you off for a moment. Mr. Puzzles. Ah, I know who you are! I know you! Oh god, this is gonna be spent with me simping. Director and founder and producer and founder of Puzzle Vision. I love him so much. This is such nice artwork. You shake his hand. So that explains the name. And the TV-shaped building. This guy sure has confidence. I've read through the stuff you sent me last week, but... He sits down in his chair, folding his hands on his desk. I would like to know more about you. About me. I did send my resume if I recall correctly. Of course you did. But I'm interested in what brought you here. Yours, my precious wonderland, where everything you think of can say comes to life. You swore you saw his screen sparkle with enthusiasm. You blink. Everyone can write a couple of paragraphs. High school diploma, good for you. But every idiot can get one of those these days. And you're not an idiot, are you? His TV screen flickers briefly. His arms resting on a table. You focus on your hands, remembering the folder as you fetch it. His TV head twisting to the side in amusement and curiosity. He leans forward in his chair, waiting for your response. You can practically feel his gaze on you, observing your every moment. Feels like inhaling the wrong way could cost you your job position. Okay, Crowley, calm down. He's just testing you. Put the folder filled with your scripts inside his desk. I have been writing all kinds of stories. Watching different types of movies taught me to get a better grip on storytelling and characters. Also, helped me discover my love for bringing these stories to life visually. Ah, so from writing books to writing screenplays. Exactly. I spent a lot of time learning how to shift narratives into visual structure. You stay silent, waiting for you to continue. Shouldn't he be the one asking questions? What the hell am I supposed to say? I spent a lot of time diving into behind the scenes of my favorite movies to understand the director's perspective. Way to go on remembering to use big words like that, Crowley. What movies are we talking about? Animated movies. How Not to Train Your Dragon and Wolf Runners? He seems satisfied with that answer. Animated movies are one of my favorites, but I do appreciate any kind of storytelling, of course. Sci-fi, fantasy, horror, if written well. He opens the folder you put in his desk, his digital eyes scanning through the scripts. You included some of your best short scripts. Call them pretty decent. He was missing a particular one you left at home on purpose, still thinking you made a mistake. No, you definitely didn't. Not bringing out silly ideas of yours to his attention. Any particular ones of you that you're most proud of? Any you'd like to see yourself directing. The question lingers in your mind for a short moment, thinking of the answer. But as you take a deep breath, he raises a finger. Heard enough. Yeah, you're cooked. So, just why do you think I should hire you specifically? Wow, that sounded like he wants you to get out of his face already. And honestly, you want to do it as well. The air felt heavy in his office. Nothing was louder than your heart thumping hard again. Hand went forward toward your heart, as you threw yourself in the open, as vulnerable as you felt in this dreaded silence. Come on, sell yourself. Honestly, it's the right way to go. Writing is something I started at a really young age. Bad way to start off. And I'm determined to keep pushing myself in the industry to gain more experience and learn from the right place. I know things aren't perfect yet, but I know I can do more, much more. If I'm given the chance, I can prove myself. You can't tell if you're sweating, but if you are, then pray that fur of yours is covering it. And he finally speaks. You write with a visual eye. You trust the scene to speak for itself. He speaks rather calmly, but his expression is unreadable. I do appreciate that, especially in newbies. You're writing as someone who actually watches the screen while they write. He closes the folder, now fixated on you. I'm going to be very honest about you here, Crowley. And here we go. I'm very fond of your writing style. I can see where you're coming from. You feel slightly better about yourself, but then the look on his face gives you mixed signals. He was simply making observation, not offering praise. The studio yearns for passionate people like you. But you're missing a crucial part of yourself. He looks you up and down. Self-esteem. That's what's really important to us. No! We must constantly endeavor if we're going to succeed. You see, doubting yourself? There's no place in my studio. You believe in your work is one thing, but believing in yourself is another. At this point, just tell me to get out of here already. Say if I were to hire you, would you be able to embrace this criticism and get a clearer picture of yourself? Is he actually giving you a chance? Absolutely. He hums in satisfaction. Excellent. Well, I suppose this is where our little meeting ends. I'll get in touch with you through email later this day. Thank you. Don't thank me yet. For your time, Mr. Puzzles. Say without trying to sound awkward, but failing. You scoop your files back up into your folder and stand up. The pleasure was all mine. His voice was suddenly more lively. And with that, he turns his attention to a different flurry of paperwork on his desk, which was definitely a cue to leave. Close the door behind you and let out a breath you didn't know you were holding. That was something. You feel your back slide down the door a smidge before bouncing yourself once more. You can't say if I call that a success, but it's better than getting rejected either way. You actually had a chance, and that's all that mattered to you now. This conversation did enough to drain your social battery. All you wanted right now is to flop on a couch and do nothing for the rest of the day. That sounded like heaven. No time to lose. Take the elevator and exit the building. The cold breeze, for once, feels refreshing after that interview. Take a deep breath and make your way down the road, straight to your apartment. It's a little over 10 in the morning, and some people started occupying the streets. Where the goddamn... Who has been in chat for the past 10 minutes? Answer me. I'm looking at chat. I was in the middle of a loving conversation with the love of my life. Bro, not gonna lie, bro looks so joyous. How did you know? How did you know? I forgot this was a stream for a second. I was wrapped up in the conversation. Mr. Puzzles, give us the chicken sandwich we need it. Look at the chat. We need the chicken sandwich. Add a chicken sandwich. How am I supposed to add a chicken sandwich to the middle of the screen? How do I add a chicken sandwich? I can. You know what? Jesus Christ. You have just derailed the entire thing. Look. I'll open up this fucking tab for you. Jesus Christ. Give me a second. Browser, color, display capture, window capture. There we go. Are you happy? There's your chicken sandwich. There. There's your crispy chicken sandwich. There. It's there, and now it's leaving. There we go. It's leaving. There's your chicken sandwich. There. That's where it was. Now can I get back to trying to date the TV man? Please? You sack of shit. Make it seem like you're eating it while you answer talking. I'm not. That's the only sandwich you're getting. That's the only sandwich you're getting. It's showing up for 5 minutes and never again. That's it. What? Yeah, what? Yeah, no chicken sandwich. I can't keep it on screen the entire time. Wait, maybe I could. Okay, okay, give me a second. I'll add your sandwich back. Okay, fine. Window capture. Oh, you're so mean to me. How do I... Look, chicken sandwich is now in the corner. There we go. Chicken sandwich. Now in the corner, and you just interrupted my stream. Thank you. You're so nice to me. Chicken sandwich is now in the corner. Fine. Make it a channel reward. I'm not making no channel rewards. This is a regular... this is like my third stream. You think I know how to make channel rewards? For chicken sandwiches? Yeah, there it is. It's in the corner. There. Are you happy now? Are you happy now? Actually, later on, I should make, it's a funny thing, we should make the chicken sandwich an actual emote on chat. Damn it, dude, that's actually a great idea. We should make chicken sandwich an actual, like, channel rewards thing. Like, not a channel reward, just like a channel, actually, that is a channel rewards thing. Stop being smart. Very happy, thanks. Okay, now let's get back to my dating sim, please. Please, can I get back to my dating sim? Oh, I accidentally closed chicken sandwich chat. There we go. Let me fix chicken sandwich tab because you guys love chicken sandwich tab so much. There we go. Now, are you happy with your chicken sandwich? Because we're getting back to the game, and you're gonna like it. I gotta keep the chicken sandwich tab open now. Thanks for that. I gotta keep it open to keep the chicken sandwich. Love wasting your time. Yeah, thank you very much. I love you guys. You guys are so nice to me. Okay, the conversation between you and Mr. Puzzle still lingers in your mind. You don't know what to think about that guy. He didn't seem impressed, but neither was he disappointed. Yeah, that is how most of my relationships end. They weren't impressed and they weren't disappointed. Just... I'm guessing I'm looking too much into it. May as well never hear from him again. he doesn't email you today. Maybe he doesn't intend for you to. And he only said that to give you false hope. Just the sound of violin pulls you out of your thoughts, and you immediately knew who it was. Your furry friend stands on a nearby sidewalk, playing the violin calmly. A hat with a few coins lies right next to her. The soothing sound of violins stops you upon seeing her ears perk up. Crowley! I forgot the voice I gave her already. Damn it. She yells out in your direction, arms flailing around. Your lips twitch upward at the sight. Lift your hand in a brief wave and start walking towards her. Before you can say anything, she's already peppering you with questions. How'd it go? It's the boss guy. Did you get hired? Did you fumble it up? Alright. Could have been worse. So? He'll let me know later. Does that mean he said no? You make it sound even worse. You feel yourself cringe internally. She pats your shoulder with a giggle, lowering a violin. We should throw a party at our place then. Celebrate my non-official rejection? You really are pushing my luck, dude. She lifts her arms and taps the air like she's knocking on wood. Just in case. You're planning on playing here for the rest of the day? Actually, now you're here. Nah. I don't have to deal with making emergency money when Miss Moneybags will take care of it. She finger guns at you playfully, enjoying the look on your face. Plain deadpan. Just you wait, I'll be the one laughing if he doesn't respond. Oh, you the one laughing? Bro, that means you'll be applying for a minimum wage job with me. You roll your eyes with a playful scoff. Fuck off, dude. With a snicker, Kiwi packs up her violin and the two of you make your way back to your also loved apartment. You didn't tell me anything about the guys. Huh? The big guys. The interview. Oh, it's just some TV-headed dude who runs the joint. Stop talking about chicken sandwich. I'm trying to run a stream here. Oh, that's just some TV-headed dude who runs the joint. mrpuzzles, if I recall correctly. Oh, I could never forget. I do remember seeing that name on the news. What was he like? What was he like? I can make a choice here. I'm gonna say not scary. I'm gonna say intimidating. Intimidating. What else do you expect from a guy like him? He was honest about my work, so I appreciate that. You think it'll be a pain in the ass to work under him? He gave her a sharp look. She looked offended for a second, letting out a hum with a shrug. Oh, I'm so sorry for being interested in what my roomie gets herself into. I know just as much as you do. Maybe ask Karen next time you see her. She might have some insight on what the guy's reputation is around here. Maybe. Want to have pizza for lunch? No, we have leftovers from yesterday. Come on! Spaghetti with tuna, you'll get over it. Wasn't that the 4th time having spaghetti this month? Too bad your ass is banned from the kitchen after the oven incident. It was 1 time! And your last. You enter your small cramped apartment and let out a sigh as you close the door behind Kiwi. And I'll talk about work. Let's get some cringy show to watch for the rest of the day. Whoa. Is this even the Crowley I know? You know nothing. You doing nothing all day? Oh, that was Kiwi. You doing nothing all day? You finally gave me your senses. Told you you'd get burned out soon. Quit being a smartass. I gave it my all for that portfolio. If I don't get hired, may as well drop my screenwriter dream job and go back to GMS Media. Damn, now you're just thinking of the worst possible scenario. Sit your ass down, I'll get the spaghetti for us in the fridge. You couldn't argue with her. Your mind was in the wrong place right now. Once you plop down on your couch, your hands impulsively reach for your phone in your pockets. Refreshing your email inbox. You don't even remember was the last time you felt this anxious. God, this was horrible. Once Kiwi emerged from the kitchen with spaghetti in your hands, you almost gagged at the sight and smell of it. Not because it was nasty, you simply couldn't think of eating anything right now. Not until you get that email from the TV man. Another episode of the Lulu Island came out. Wanna watch it? Sure, whatever. Anything to keep my mind occupied. With a sigh, you reluctantly put the phone down and turn your attention to the TV screen. What do you do? Set the place on fire? Probably. Day passed in the blink of an eye. Soon enough, it was evening already. Also, is the volume good? Chat, question. Is the volume good? We've been arguing about chicken sandwich. I haven't asked about the volume. That was what I was concerned about. Your phone was dead silent. No notification was heard all day. All that built-up anxiety hasn't left your brain. The dread. The foreseen lump in your chest. Oh, don't worry, Ellis. Or me. I'll get used to it soon when I realize I got my third job rejection this week. Not speaking from experience, I swear. TV noticed your expression and the way your tail kept twitching in irritation. Not even the daily dose of cringy reality shows can pull you out of this mindset. You get the gold tooth. You work minimum wage. Unfortunately. And this sucks. Rear your face in your hands with a groan. Open your eyes in hope of waking yourselves up a bit. Little loud, overshadowing your voice. Okay. Okay, good. I'm gonna lower the sound volume to the same as the music volume. Because I checked that. That seems fine. Alright. I'm gonna return. You exchange a surprised look with Kiwi before grabbing the phone from the couch. This is it. This is the rest of my life. This is the rest of my life. You have no idea how much this means to me. This needs to go well, or else the window is looking really jumpable right now. Staring at the screen anxiously, it's displaying a red dot over your email app. Okay, this is it. Don't keep yourself waiting any longer. The anticipation was killing both of you. As Kiwi overlooks, you push her back slightly with annoyance. You're not helping my nerves. Cut it out. You growled, but exhaled nervously as you held the phone back up. Your finger hesitates for a second before hitting the icon. You start reading. Dear Crowley. Dear Crowley, after our last meeting, I'm thrilled to announce you've been officially hired as the new screenwriter for Puzzle Vision. Yes! Yes! Let's go! You have no idea how much this means to me. This is going to be the rest of my life. This is going to be beautiful. After our last meeting, I am thrilled to announce you've been hired. Please arrive promptly at our studio at 10 a.m. tomorrow. I'm looking forward to your work. Mr. Puzzles. Your eyes linger on the screen a bit longer, rereading the first line of the message, making sure you weren't hallucinating. Kiwi, meanwhile, impatiently waits for your reaction. Dude, tell me already, you're getting me all riled up, goddammit. You shove the phone into her hands. What does it say? What does the message say? She looks startled for a second, but immediately turns her gaze to your phone. Eyes darting anxiously, trying to catch any slight changes in her expression. After what feels like an eternity, she turns her gaze back to you. Dude. Her lips twitch upward into a wide, knowing smirk. I fucking told you! She starts laughing, handing the phone back to you. You reread the message, speechless. You really got hired. I got it. You got it! She grips your shoulders while shaking you like a madman, making your head spin for a few moments before catching it in disbelief. Told you should have brought decorations at least. We have to celebrate. She practically vibrates in excitement. You exhale, your breath slightly trembling. You actually did it. You did it. This dream was coming true. A couple of blinks later, and you see her fetch her phone from out of her pocket. I'm gonna order us pizza right away. And once she turns her attention to your phone, you get lost in your thoughts. So, this was it, huh? Wherever the wind takes me, I guess. You and Kiwi were watching random crap on TV while eating pizza for the rest of the day. It's getting late and exhaustion is taking a toll on you. You want to be well rested for tomorrow anyway. With a yawn, the lights flickered off as the switch flipped. You couldn't be restless making these first impressions. aren't anytime soon. The alarm sounded. One of them was set to make sure you weren't late, but 2 of them were snoozed off. You grounded as you put your hand back down. Today's your first day. We're not missing it. Watch the time be like 11:30. After a quick stretch and hopefully remembering the dress code for studio per email. What was it? Slacks, business casual? Was it semi-formal? You don't remember, but it's her first day. You scowl through your closet for something decent. This should do it. Veggie fatty bear. Checking for everything. Your bag, your wallet, keys. How far away was the studio from here again? After checking your phone, you remind it's a good 15-minute walk. 5 minutes if you go by car. Not happening. Gas is expensive these days, and you don't remember the last time you cranked up that piece of junk. You forgot to brush up. You close the bathroom door quickly, brushing up with a final look in the mirror before you head out. A swift composure as your head is up, bag in arms, and you snatch your phone off the counter. A mild buzz as your messages go off unchecked. Today is your first day at the studio. Could be enough to make you smile as you make your way. Before you open the front door, your gaze lingers a bit longer on that folder lying on the counter. No, you're not bringing it with you. I didn't even get to make a choice. Come on, have ye of little faith. He said he likes confidence. I can be very confident. I confidently say things that are wrong all the time. Along the way, a familiar face stands to the side. It was Karen, that coffee shop you frequented, which you realized you forgot to make breakfast on the way. You knew you forgot something. Then you remember Kiwi's words from yesterday. Maybe ask Karen next time you see her. She might have some insight on what this guy's reputation is around her. You really have time for that? On the other hand, you don't know what you're pulling yourself into. You might as well tell Karen you got the gig, even though she's likely seen the news on your social media. But do you have enough time? Alright, Chad. What's the choice? What's the choice? Go to the studio or visit Karen? I want to know what I'm getting myself into. But I don't, I need to know the time. It's a 15-minute walk, and I don't want to be rushing. I always lose time when it comes to Karen. You nod to yourself. Yeah, Karen. She's one of your closest friends, after all. Her advice is certainly useful. Consider she juggles all the part-time roles while being a full-time mom. You felt uneasy about handling all the workload half as much. You try to love your last rose to sleep away while walking Karen at her shop. Usual jingle in line makes you groan. Yeah, thanks for telling me I might be late for work. Morning, Karen. She suddenly nodded back with an expression that she was already dreading her shift, until she noticed it was you. Her gaze lingers on you a bit longer. Is my fur that messy again? Don't act all innocent now. I saw that status on Instagram. No call, no message. She clicks her tongue, acting all offended and hurt. Okay, to be fair, you did plan on calling her yesterday, but most likely forgot about it the moment Kiwi ordered pizza. You roll your eyes with a chuckle. And that's why I'm here. So tell me you got the job, or for your coffee? Both. Right. Uh-huh. She gets to work with your usual. No, seriously. Told you get it. I got myself all stressed out for nothing. You point towards the croissant on a display case. Karen nods, understanding. Actually, I was hoping you'd know something about this P guy, since the studio has quite the name around here. Oh, nosing around on your first day. Can't blame me for wanting to know who I'm going to be working with. I suppose you know all the tea. Well, I'm taking that personally. Tap your fingers against the counter, pouting like a little kid. So the TV guy, huh? Heard about him here and there. There isn't much to know about him. I'm not sure that it's just my poor knowledge, or if there's so little stuff on the guy he said publicly. Saw him a couple times on some talk shows, though. So you're clueless. You want to know what I've heard or what I think? Lay it on me. He's a weird one for sure. Should watch the interview he did once with that famous YouTuber from here. SMG4, was it? Oh, SMG4 is canon here. My kiddos watch his crap all the time. But don't take my word for it, that's just what I'm thinking. You have nothing to be concerned about since the interview went well. Oh, it depends on you who defend well. I don't think he was really impressed by my work. It seemed he rather pity me. You recall the conversation in your brain. That look on his face, screen. Shiver runs up your spine. Oh boy, are you feeling so underconfident again all of a sudden? What if his thoughts changed after the interview? Your hands played flat as you focused on Karen again. Ears drooped as her finger ghosted on the countertop again. Karen ceases through her peripherals, heading in new direction. I hear you choked. Heading in new direction to cheer you up. Come on, Crowley. What about that little series of yours? He had a whole pile of papers. Was he not impressed by all that? What's up with you and Keith being so excited about that stupid show script? You haven't shown him? No, you know what's bizarre. That script has no place in my portfolio, and you know it. Who knows what he'd think of me? She shoved the croissant with your latte into your paws. The steaming liquid jolting you wide awake as you take a sip. Almost burning your tongue accidentally. Another shiver down your spine as you look at her, expecting her to berate you for drinking it too fast. Gonna go there myself and kick the guy's butt if he ever thinks about killing your confidence. Keep it up. Keep it cool, alright? Gave you a chance for a reason. She says while wiping some crumbs off the counter, gesturing with her other paw. You blink at her a few times. Your grip Your grip softening on the cup before smiling warmly. She's right. Partly. I mean, you're going there to improve and grow as a writer anyway, so critique is inevitable, obviously. Now the question is, how he handles such situations. You'll find out sooner or later. You still had a bunch of questions, but none of them came to mind before you were ushered out, since you didn't order anything else. Get on going, you'll be late for your first day. Oh yeah. Once again, met with a cold breeze outside. Sipping on your sipping on your latte again, you start walking. It's you! Oh my god! Oh wait, he's so cute! Hi, Weapons! I've seen his design. I didn't know he was showing up here. Oh, does he show up later? Does he continue to show up? Can I possibly romance Weapons? just kidding. Oh, he's so cute! Ah! He's so adorable! From what I saw on Ellis's Twitter, he's a barber in this AU, which explains the scissors. You bumped into a strange man who suddenly emerged from out of nowhere. Looks at you startled. Oh. How do I do Weapons' voice? Oh, you're the Karen's friend, right? Is she inside? I was wondering if I could... Weapons! How many times do I have to tell you stop bothering me at work? I brought you some flowers on my way. I thought, get out! You awkwardly move aside and continue on your way. That was weird. Oh yeah. In this AU, I'm pretty sure I saw on Twitter that Karen and Weapons are divorced. And he's a good guy, but they're still divorced. That was weird. We will never speak of it again. You walk into the studio, scanning the environment. You have no idea what to do, or where to go, or who to even meet. Well, isn't that great? Nervous pit forms in your stomach. What if I feel like a person like me has no place here? Are you looking for something? Shit! I should have just ripped my fur off on the spot to make myself look like fresh roadkill. Oh, I'm new here. New hire. Oh, you're that furry lady from yesterday. I had no idea you were here for a job interview. You haven't hired anyone forever. Now, what's the name of this fresh face, eh? Crowley. Well, Crowley, it's nice to have you here. Although I'm still quite surprised. Mr. Puzzles hasn't hired anyone new in, like, ages. Probably been, like, what, a zillion years since we've had a new member? Ha! It just seems that way. I say a gazillion, which seems like a gazillion, but no, it's only like 5 years. The studio's fresh. But speaking of my 5-year-old nephew, recently just started. You're staring blankly, almost dropping your coffee as you listen to this new woman. How the hell is she so active at 10 in the morning? I don't want to talk. And then I was like, I don't care if it's in style, Jessica. Those leggings are so 2014, and it makes her ass look flatter than it already is. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. Slipped on your coffee wondering whether or not you were even told the truth about this gossip. Who's Jessica? Then I was like, yeah, I want to drink all organic, gluten-free. No milk, no carb, no sugar, no butter, no cream, no beans, no greens, no potatoes, no tomatoes, no lamb, no ham, no... Man, what do I say? Gasped her paws together nervously, taking a step toward befriending your new... We actually weren't sure who she was yet, or what her role was around here. And then I was like, yeah, Brad is so lame. He's all that and then a bag of chips. And I'm like, not really into that, you know? Sure. I recommend you stay away from him. You can always trust me with a new tea. Remember that. Barry and I know best. Who's Barry? Hold on, you didn't even ask who she was yet. Wait, I'm sorry. I didn't even get to know your name. You say with a subtle, awkward smile in hopes of not ruining her lively mood. Oh yeah, I'm sorry about that. I ramble way too much. My name's Linda. I'm the art director here at Puzzle Vision. She reaches out her hand to shake. You nodded nervously. The dynamic was too much. Overwhelming as your hand almost crumpled. The nearly finished coffee. Oh, she was the art director. She's the one directing the conversation like a freaking tennis match. You're almost weary, Linda was just gonna shut your arm into your face with how fast she was taken for a handshake. One that'll throw you into the atmosphere. Yeah, Crowley, new employee, screenwriter. Yeah, you could facepalm yourself as you absolutely stutter. Well, anyway, I'll be happy to show you around, rookie. Oh, cool. Well, was it a new networking connection, as professionals call it? Right. She takes your hand and starts guiding you around the studio. This reminds me of the time I 1 hour later. Oh god. Oh, Clown is live. Shite, Clown is live. No, I want to watch more of their stuff. And I'll watch the VOD later. Yeah, so that's the time I got my kidneys replaced with steel bars. How? Excuse me? I'm actually quite interested in your conversations now. Oh, and then there's the marketing room, which you didn't hear from me, but people get paid way more in finance and marketing development. Well, they handle the money. Hey! Here's where you'll be working, isn't that cool? Here's where we'll be writing and jotting down ideas for the scripts and totally getting paid a good amount. I'm joking, by the way, if it wasn't obvious by the poof. Anyway, yeah, this is where you'll be positioned. You put your coffee cup on the desk, along with the bag to decorate your new office. Thanks. You were genuinely reeling from earlier, blinking a few times how it went so fast in your departments. Lack of good vending machine snacks as Linda couldn't stop mentioning non-gluten. You gave a half-assed smile to her before glancing at your desk, your paw onto it, guiding along. This is going to be yours. It's rather nice. Well, thank you again for showing me around. I will do my best to be a helping hand with the other talented folks around here. Oh, I'm sure your work is fabulous. Puzzles wouldn't just hire anyone, you know. It was this moment of soft sentiment. This is the second person who told you such a thing in this place. Fabulous. Huh. Yeah. You feel your fur relax. Your recognition was noticed after all. This was a dream. In this dream job, your work will be in the next box office premiere. Okay, yeah, you're thinking a bit big here. Well, I've got to get back to the art department. Those bosses are probably messing up some of the props, but I'll be here if you need me. Oh, and I'll send you over your tasks later on today. Good luck here on your first day. Linda waves goodbye and makes her way down the stairs. So this is it. Your new cozy office, letting your imagination run wild. As you unpack your things from your bag, the sense of the studio fills your senses. Papers, ink, and lavender? There's a scent candle on your desk. You catch yourself smiling a bit. You only met a few people, but everyone seems so nice already. You sink into the chair with a satisfied sigh, ready to boot up your laptop until your stomach betrays you. You may as well snoop around the kitchen Linda showed me earlier. It's not like I was given a task yet. Who knows? Maybe I'll get to know more people. You roam the corridors, your ears picking up various conversations and sounds from other rooms. You pass the lighting department and finally spot a familiar place you come across earlier. Entering the canteen, you see several people sitting in groups, eating and chatting. Wow, there's so many people! I'm sorry. They don't seem to pay much attention to you. What catches your attention is a large vending machine right across from you, filled with snacks and sodas. Your mind goes back to the conversation you had with Linda a while back. That thought is suddenly interrupted by your stomach rumbling while your eyes lock on the chocolate bar. Alright, one quick snack and I'll get to whatever Linda sent over to me. You reach for the chocolate bar, struggling to get a grip of it once you shove your hand inside. Ow. Just as you finally won over the stupid machine, you notice a familiar shadow casting over you. Is that... It's like you're experiencing some sort of dreadful feeling from yesterday. You feel your heart drop into your stomach the moment you see around and see the TV head's lights shining in your face. Before you're met with his hands being shoved into your own. Oh, Crowley, was it? Hello. Mr. Puzzles exclaimed rather loudly while shaking your hand. What refreshing to see a new face in my studio. His expression switches quickly as he notices your startled look. He composes himself with a laugh, with a cough. Where are my manners? My sincerest apologies for taking you off guard. I'm not usually this forward, but I always want to make sure my new employees are given a warm welcome. His screen lights up a bit, his color bar stretching into a grin as he notices you're holding the chocolate bar. I suppose Linda has already shown you around the place. Yeah, that's right. Quite the place, I must say, but I'll wrap my head around things in no time. A slight chuckle scrapes your lips, start to lighten the conversation a bit. You're trying to appear as casual as possible, but your composure is collapsing, and his gaze seems to be piercing right through you. Don't you worry about that in the slightest. All the talented folks around here will be available to you just in case you find yourself on the wrong floor. It's not like I would appreciate my employees wandering the halls like a lost puppy. No. Is he aware of what happened to you the other day? Yeah. My dear, there's no reason to feel silly about such a situation. You'll learn just like everyone else did here. Small steps. Now tell me, were you informed of your tasks today? Linda mentioned something about sending me later today, if I recall. Later today? There's absolutely no way you can postpone this. I told her explicitly to send over the instructions immediately. This place can't have things later this day. His antennas coil faintly in dissatisfaction. You can almost hear him huff despite not having a mouth. Was it his fence? I guess I have to take matters into my own hands. There is a meeting happening in just a couple of hours. We'll be introduced to our newest project. I'll send over the file to you right away once I return to my office. He looks at a non-existent watch on his wrist and flexes his tie. My, time goes by so fast. I must get on with my schedule. Make yourself comfortable. If anything, don't be shy to ask around. And with that, he comically turns his heels and makes his way out of the room. That's certainly a shift in persona. Feels like you just talked to a completely different guy. You shouldn't let that get in your head. He has high expectations for you, that's sure. Better not disappoint him. You blink a few times, shaking off the nervousness that your body had frozen through the entire conversation. Better get back to your office, I guess. But did I get my chocolate bar? Oh, yeah, I did. With the chocolate bar in your grasp, you move out of the canteen back to the writing department. Finding yourself back in the chair you had left a couple of minutes ago, you gently free your toasty snack from the wrapper and boot up your laptop to see if Mr. Puzzle sent you the document yet. Hovering your cursor over the inbox folder, you click it, and there it is. Keep munching on your pre-lunch snack while your eyes dart from left to right, reading the file. There goes the info about the meeting. You've already been introduced to that. Some more side info here and there. Since you're just a rookie, your main focus will be on assisting in developing and researching. Nothing extra so far, but that's understandable. You look get there eventually. You don't know why, but you feel a rush of excitement through you as you read over the email again. You have realization that you're actually doing it. Your dream job. Suppressing your smile, you force yourself to focus. You can't help but imagine your works on the big screen. Though they're only scripts and storyboards for now. Your hands fiddle with the keyboard before getting to work. Bye, boring journalist work. 5:45 p.m. Are y'all good with me getting rid of the chicken sandwich for now? I'm just gonna real quick chicken sandwich has been looking weird in the corner for a while. Remove. There you go. Chicken sandwich is gone. Chicken sandwich has been eaten. We got hungry at lunch. That was our lunch. There we go. That was it. Sorry, Shad. I accidentally opened Twitter. I swear. Have you guys seen the fact that like 3 celebrities have died within the past like 48 hours? Oh, Amazing Digital Circus is coming to Click Around Kingdom. Cool. Alright, back to the game. Actually, I think it's time. I've been sitting here for an hour and a half. I think it's time for our first 5-minute break. I will be back at 6:20. So in 5 minutes. 5 minutes exactly. Let's go. I should turn off my mic so it's not just making weird sounds. I'm actually back. We're still on break. I just grabbed something to drink. And I got a package. As you can hear, I didn't order that. I didn't order this other thing. I don't know what that is. I know what this is. Is this the thing I think it is? Because if it is, that's way too small. Or if it's just packaged really weirdly. Oh, there it is. Okay, that is actually it. It just... I don't like the amount of warning labels there are on this. Oh, those aren't warning labels. Those are things you can do with it. Okay, that's... Why would you make it a warning label thing? If you're wondering what I got, it's actually ironically related to the mrpuzzles cosplay I'm making. I ordered a face mask thing. So I could... This is not what I ordered. Hey! This is not what I ordered. This isn't what I ordered. Am I missing the other part? Oh, that's all of it. I just got scammed. Great. Fantastic. I guess it works. Yeah, it works. It was meant to be a full, like, balaclava. Like, not ski mask, that's a different thing. Also, I was being mindful of your ears while I opened my soda. I muted my mic. Now I'm really getting into the vibe of the game. I got a soda. Because doing all those character voices hurt. Ah! Let me drop the puzzles plushie. No, we can't lose our greatest soldier. Spare your ears. I'm gonna actually turn off my mic for a sec. Good lord, that's accidentally massive. This is what you check sizing, people. I did check sizing. It's like kid size. Should have been small enough. Now, if I ever want to do a Mr. Puzzles cosplay with, like, a full hat, I guess I have the materials now. I bought this when I was supposed to be, not when I was supposed to be anything else, but, like, I was supposed to, I messed up the hat. It's only like, what, a week till the convention? And I messed up the hat I made for the Mr. Puzzles cosplay. So I wanted to make a new one. So I want to have a new one just in case I got a backup. And I bought this one. I checked the sizing, I swear. And I ordered it. And apparently, I also ordered another thing that would be good for the cosplay that didn't arrive the way it showed on the thing. False advertising. It was supposed to be a full face covering, like my head and everything. But no, it just covers my like it's just like a pull-up mask. That says bullshit. At least this hat fits my head. And it's got a dent in it. Well, I can use this hat for something else. Maybe if I want to make a jungler cosplay. The failures of me ordering things online, but at least now I have the face mask for Mr. Puzzles cosplay to cover my neck. I didn't have that before. I just kind of had a. I was just kind of like just putting on the head and just going. Anyway, we're done break. It's almost time for you to go. There isn't really any specified time for you to clock out, but there isn't anything left for you today. Managed to take notes of some important stuff from the pitching. Wrote some ideas, mostly some quick concepts the director would be satisfied with. Met a few guys during the meeting, but overall it was okay. Kept a pen along with a lined paper on the table, wondering when... I have a trigger finger. Wondering how many of your ideas would be streamlined. Your smile came back as you looked at your notes, and doodled a few doodles aligned with them. A few minutes later, zipping up your bag and patting down your filed papers with a relieved sigh. Your phone suddenly buzzes, interrupting you from packing your stuff. It was Kiwi, messaging you about dinner. Hey, should I order something or do you want me to cook? Dear God, everything but letting you step into the kitchen. Don't you dare make a single step into that kitchen, order anything you want. I'll be home in 20 minutes. With that, you hit send, sighing while putting your phone in your pocket. Make sure your little office is clean before turning off the lights. Soda. Your shoes echoes through the corridor, making it a bit awkward when the other rooms seem lively. You hit a button on the elevator, impatiently tapping your foot, waiting for it to arrive. Which makes you wonder what Linda is up to. You haven't seen her all day. Looking out? I forgot the voice I did for him already. Your fur bristles at the familiar voice. You emerge from the elevator. Can I stumble upon this guy any other way but then by pure accident? It's getting ridiculous. Oh my God. CRT guy lets out a laugh, pressing his palm against the screen. It's hard to tell if he's laughing at these abrupt encounters or the wild state of your fur. My, that was quite a face. His voice breaks as he tries to compose himself. That was very unprofessional, excuse me. How was your first day? Great. Okay, Crowley, sound confident. Professional and good mood are a good way to make a good impression on the man. That was inspiring. Got to meet a few people from the production team. I can say proudly and I'm surely but surely learning the ropes. He raises his digital eyebrows, grin staying the same. Well, that's excellent news. Glad to hear you're getting a hang of things. Excited to see what the studio has to offer. If you could facepalm yourself right now, you would. Why would you say it like that? We look forward to your contribution then. Keep up the good work. And with that, he walks past you, minding his own business. And with that, well, that was awkward. Like any other interaction you've had with him so far. Can we run into weapons again? Please, please. You push the entrance door, letting the cold breeze fill your nostrils. Rather welcoming feeling after spending the whole day in that building. Letting out a big sigh, relaxing after realizing it's over for the day. You're still not really used to all this, but it'll settle over time. Now, what will you do for the rest of the day? Maybe more writing to freshen up your mind, you'd be lazy. No, you're going to be writing again. There's still that little project of yours you want to work on in your free time. It's been a while since you focused on that. Now you're looking forward to what Kiwi ordered this time. You instinctively relax your fur and get on your way back, mentally cringing at yourself before stuttering in front of your boss. You stop in your tracks, your eyes landing on a crumpled poster on the nearest public billboard. You recognize that logo. CC Pictures. Your favorite film and production studios. It's been a while since you watched their movies. It's been a whole week since you got the job at Puzzle Vision. It's been a week since you got the job at Puzzle Vision. Work has been piling up, that's for sure, but you don't mind. Linda has your back, as much as her talking gets on your nerves sometimes. She helps you a lot to settle in. There are moments where you felt particularly useless, but you're trying your best to lend a helping hand on any project. You're doing a great job. Who am I kidding? You're no help at all in this damn studio. You're doing everything to fill you in, and you still feel so out of the loop. If Mr. Puzzles feels disappointed in you? What if you do end up failing in his eyes? What if he regrets giving you the opportunity? Crowley? Alright. Completely forgot you were conversating with Linda. Jeez, for a moment I thought you were falling asleep on me. Can't tell if she's really offended or if she's just being cheeky again. Knowing her, it's probably both. Oh, so sorry. Just tired. You'll get used to it. Believe me. Have I told you about my first few months in this place? It was so exhausting to get, and you're lost in your thought again. Just exhaustion? No, you weren't physically tired. Mentally, most likely. There's so much piling up in your brain right now. It's slowly killing your motivation for everything. Let's continue this conversation with Linda. Yeah, I get it. I guess I just need some time to pull myself together. I can give you the recipe for my special tea if you'd like. I don't enjoy tea much. Trust me, you'll feel brand new after that. Does it have weed in it? That good kush, that ganja, that Mary Jane? You appreciate her attempt at making you feel better. Thanks, Linda. I'll be fine with a cup of coffee, though. I'll be here for the next, 5 hours yet. Anyway. It's just this once. Whatever you say, I'll be on my way. We can chit-chat more about this tomorrow. Hit up the art department if you ever need anything. They're the ones staying here the longest, usually. And Barry. Who's Barry? Appreciate it. Piles of paper strewn along your once clean desk. The first day commodities were gone at this point as you settled in. The coffee machine is broken. Alice Keevy. For a grooming appointment. But coffee, breakfast, phone, keys. A stack of used coffee cups line your desk. A stack of used coffee lines your desk. Even a few rings stained with what was hopefully nothing important. You wince as you pick one up, and it was one of your pieces that was supposed to be stapled earlier. Damn it. Now you have to redo it. Multiple crumpled pieces on the line of the overflowing trash can under your desk. You promptly throw them away. The clean slate is supposed to feel good anyhow, right? 11:35 p.m. Jesus Christ. It was nearly midnight. You lost sense of time when you sank deep into those scripts. There were only a few people in this building, one of them being you. Making one last arrangement, and you were done for today. Now you can go home, relax, and go all over again the next day. Why are you feeling like this? That's what you wanted after all. And why are you feeling so burnt out? You get up, grab your things, and leave the office as it is. Whatever. Maybe watching an episode or two of some lame reality show will make you feel better. You run your hand down your face, trying to wake yourself up a little. Almost didn't notice the elderly man mopping the floor in front of you. Two of you make eye contact for a second. Smile. Your lips twitch upward into a faint smile. The janitor mustache lifts as he smiled back. Small interaction makes you feel a bit better. You gotta smile at the janitor. You can't. You can't. You can't be mean to the janitor. They know everything. They know all your secrets, and they can make sure you get stabbed. Anyway, you approach the back door, bracing yourself with a wave of cool air that's about to hit you like a slap in the face. But just as you step outside, you hear the car start from afar. But it's not starting up. Instead, you hear the same sound over and over again. Curiously, you walk over to where it's coming from. There it is. An old black Ferrari in the middle of the Puzzle Vision parking lot. Who owns the old Ferrari? Oh, it's our boss! Oh, stupid piece of crap. You hear him cursing under his breath before exhaling slowly. before he's opened the car hood, you noticed him staring from afar. Oops, that wasn't exactly sneaking now, was it? He looks a bit startled before clearing his throat. Wasn't expecting an audience this late. Oh, please, autograph some other time. You can tell that was his cue for you to leave him be, or he's just joking around. I've only known him for a week or so let's be honest, you never really talked to him outside of work. But you still pushed your luck and decided to approach him. I was just about to head home until I heard some noises. It seems to register what you said while inspecting his car. Noises! That was my beautiful shiny baby not starting up. The screen displays a little tear in the corner while comically sighing. No idea what the deal is. I put her in service last week. Now she's acting up all over again. Well, what can I do? I'm not a car expert, unfortunately. But before he closes the hood, his gaze falls on you. What have you been up to this late in the studio? Just tweaking with the scripts a bit that were handed to me this week. Wasn't a lot to do, and I felt like finishing it today. Said it with confidence, hoping to impress you with your enthusiasm. But his face was saying otherwise. I see. He ponders for a bit before looking at his broken, shiny baby again. I don't want to be called a shiny baby. That wasn't the tone you'd hope you hear. You're definitely in this guy's comfort zone, and you're not blaming him. Looks like I'll have to call my mechanic again tomorrow. Golly, look, he really isn't on my side this week. You let him talk, nodding quietly. I was hoping I'd listen to some tunes on the way back. But, well, fate had other plans for me tonight. Makes a few steps towards the street, he stops. To look at you. Say, you're heading home on foot as well, Crowley. Yeah, it's only like 20-minute walk. All by yourself, at this hour. I wouldn't be much of a gentleman if I didn't ask whether you enjoy some company on this little midnight walk. That's something you weren't expecting to hear. Is he asking you if you wouldn't mind walking with him to your place? I mean, the city sure isn't pleasing to wander around this late, but wouldn't that be kind of awkward? Awkward or be mean? Awkward. Okay. Yeah, sure, why not? Yeah, I wouldn't mind, actually. Yeah, let's save, no, let's save right there. Just in case I get tired in a bit. Puzzle screen lights up a bit, his grin never leaving his face. Lovely. So here you are, walking next to your big TV boss man. Hand shoved into your pockets as you awkwardly stare as the shadows illuminated by the street lamps, which were the only light sources in this pitch-black evening, aside from his glowing screen. Staring at the shadow makes you realize how tall this guy actually is. Who composed this music? Did Alice also compose this music? It is beautiful. The sky is sure full of stars tonight. Oh. Makes you wonder what each of them, if each has a story to tell. Is he talking to himself or directly to you? Maybe you should say something not make things more awkward. My, you should look tense. Are you okay? He tilts his head to his side, digital eyes following you. You're not sure how to respond, so you manage to utter a response and he starts talking again. Your ears flick, showing your uncertainty as you feel minor goosebumps again. Is my presence that intimidating? Oh, that's adorable. A little chuckle escapes through that metal head of his. The screen displays a smug look before quickly changing to a slightly panicked one. Am I making you uncomfortable by any chance? No, you're not. No. Huh? No. Try to brush off a little embarrassing tension in the air. Last thing you'd want is for him to think that his presence creeps you out. Just intimidated. Yeah, my bad. His expression relaxes, turning his head to face the street again as you two continue walking. You can't tell if he did that on purpose in hopes of getting you a bit loosened up. But either way, it kind of worked. Can't blame me for feeling a bit anxious around my persona. He adjusts his tie with a proud smile on his face. I don't think I've heard about you. I don't think I've heard about you before I applied for the position. Those words come out of your mouth before you can stop yourself. He looks genuinely surprised for a split second. Seems you piqued his interest with that little comment. Oh, excuse me? Excuse my little old self for making assumptions. Interesting. You're not from around here, then. No, I moved here just a couple of months ago. Still settling in, I suppose. Oh, a rookie and a foreigner. That's quite a big step, I must say. I ask what made you take such a risk? My passion for writing. I dreamed big ever since I was a kid, and thought this was finally my time to take the chance. You let out another nervous breath, so you choose your words carefully. At my studio, he hums an appreciation. Takes you back to your first ever interaction in his office. But this time, it wasn't a job interview, just a casual chit-chat. And I'm very glad I got someone this passionate as you and my team. So every day you see a talented face in this city. He gives you a warm smile. You weakly return his gesture. Your shoulders finally relax, the awkward tension slowly disappearing into the thin air. Maybe you're overreacting a bit. May I ask you something? His antennas pique an interest, waiting for you to speak up. You hesitate for a moment. Why consider giving me this chance? Your hands shuffle into your pockets, a paw on your chest. He looks at you puzzled. I mean, I'm not an experienced writer. My portfolio was filled with wacky ideas. I have zero experience working in the industry, and it was all just messy. The words settle into the TV guy's head. Silence fills the air like a dramatic pause in the middle of a mediocre film. How else would you be able to develop and grow as a writer? I gave you an opportunity, not just because I don't hire people based on their diplomas or past experiences. I know a self-driven person when I see one. I see your self-esteem hasn't brightened up yet. He squints his eyes at you. Well, we'll work on that sooner or later. You must have noticed the slight uncertainty on your face the moment you return your gaze to the pavement. He says something that catches you off guard. You see, I was once like you. No confidence, constant doubt. I dreamt big years ago. Never thought I would make it this far. I was always think highly of yourself, no matter how ridiculous it may seem to others. Even if I let you down or criticize your writing, you can always just say, oh, that ton TV at work thinks he can affect me with his silly words. Of course, criticism is very important, especially in the filmmaking industry, but it should always be constructive criticism, which will be the only criticism you ever hear from me. He ends his monologue with a friendly hum, before looking back at the sky. Come on, Crowley, say it. Confidence. I have a pilot. What was that? Like a script for my own show. It's only a pilot episode as of now. I work on story building outside of work. He genuinely looks interested as you keep talking. You hesitate, your hands feeling sweaty as you internally panic. But it's such a silly idea. It's more like my own thing to work on. Nothing serious or fancy. No. Go on. I'm listening. It's called Rabbit's Freak Show. It's like a mix of comedy and psychological horror, which makes it a bit hard to write, right? He blinks a few times, a little loading icon appearing on the corner of his screen. I don't recall seeing this on your portfolio. Oh yeah, I haven't included it. Not really what I want to show off with. That's always what they say. And it may be the next box office hit. That a light chuckle acknowledging his attempt to be sarcastic. Say, why do you bring the script over to me tomorrow? I would love to take a look. Is he serious? You're serious? Well, of course. One of my employees is cooking something behind closed doors and I don't get to see it. He emphasized the second sentence with a playful, hurtful tone, his hand catching his chest. I mean... Confidence! Sure! You say with more excitement. I mean, I already told him about it. What am I going to say? No? I'm going to be like, yeah, I just piqued my boss's interest. And he's like actually asking me to interact with something on his studio. I'm taking the chance. Puzzle's expression lights up, like he hasn't been grinning the entire time you were walking home. That's when you noticed. All that talking went by so fast. You see yourself in front of the building. So this is your little place. You awkwardly nod. Now he knows you're a broke ass living in some tumble-down apartment. Before leaving, you're making way to the entrance door. You turn to him. Thank you for the, encouragement? And for walking me home, I suppose. No need to thank me. I enjoyed our time together. I'll be waiting for that mysterious script of yours. With a mischievous snicker, he walks away. Well, that just happened. Whatever all this meant, it definitely left a mark on you. Seeing him be interested in your work has stroked your non-existent ego. You push the door open, your gaze falling on the dirty dishes in the kitchen. You're about to lose your goddamn mind when you saw Kiwi peeping on you from the bathroom. I thought the work ate you on your way home. Where were you? In the middle of the night. She says, well, walking out of the bathroom. Her paw's dirty with something you can't tell quite what it is. Got busy with stuff, but you better explain this utter mess in the kitchen to me right now. Not busy with stuff. That's what you say after coming home at this late hour. Of course you forgot to text your roommate about lingering at work. That wouldn't be you. Yeah, fair point. I'm sorry I had some writing to do, and I wanted to be done with it by today. Also dealing with that, I got lost in conversation with my boss when we walked home. There goes my excuses. Your boss? Walked you home. His car broke down. That boss. What's the matter? Well, I don't know. Weren't you scared shitless with the guy? That's one way to put it. Maybe I was overreacting about the whole getting fired if I let him down and stuff. There, I told you it'd be fine with the guy. No, I still find it odd he walked home with you in the middle of the night. I know it sounds silly, but he was actually kind of nice. I wasn't much of a fan of walking home by myself in this pitch black. Yeah, that's why walking home with a guy you barely know for a week is a good idea. Okay, now you're just trying to creep me out. She shrugs, giving you an innocent look. Now this topic is over. What's up with the kitchen? Since I'm such a nice room and I thought of making some dinner for us would make you think better of me. You're not buying her shit. And she figured, okay, you didn't give me any instructions for today, so I wanted to cook something on my own. And now the kitchen's current state is the result. Her eyes flicker to the stove and then back to you. A petty, awkward laugh is the only thing you hear. Right. You were pretty drained after today, once you took care of the food. You look straight to your room and calling it a day. Once you slip under the ward covers, nestled, your head peeks out, fixate on the folder lying on top of your desk. His words linger in your mind. Say, why don't you bring the script over to me tomorrow? I would love to take a look. Fine, I'll show him. Yay, more wonderful animation! The walk to the studio was actually pretty exciting the next day. With coffee in your hands, warming up your paws in the cold morning, the folder and script in tow. You were in good mood considering how worn out you are usually early in the day. You're wondering if that little chit-chat with your boss was the case. Maybe. The moment you step into the closing building, you're met with a few people carrying on a ladder. Next to them is a familiar face. Careful with the merchandise! Oh, Crowley! You were sent from above. Do you have a moment? You literally just got here, so you suppose so. What's up? Your surprise just arrived. She walks up to you, wheezing to catch your breath. I didn't think it would arrive today, let alone the entire order. Told the Big P there's no need to buy new costumes and props, and he still went on and bought their entire stock. Now there are like 4 vans waiting outside, and I'm supposed to be the one taking care of it because the rest of the team hasn't arrived yet. Good relationships. Want a helping hand? I'll buy you a full-fat chocolate bar if you do. Comedic bond stagnated for a few moments. Well, I find getting paid. Say less. You would help her either way. We want to carry as much as we can by ourselves by the morning, she claims while dragging you to the back door by your arm. Don't mind the drivers, by the way. Super rude old farts. Probably woke up on the wrong side of the bed. Before you can process the words, you see the old dude by yourself, which enough of a cue to rather not look him in the eyes. You don't even notice Linda's quiet observation as you're too busy making sure your eyes are fixated on the pavement. Well, I'm surprised you look functional. They have to leave and work at what? Midnight? Oh, yeah, I guess I was excited for work today. Oh, well, that's the spirit. What got you finding these? She's got the last regretted chase as she picks up a heavy box in the van. You really want to tell her? I don't even know if she'd be ashamed of, but something that's keeping her mouth shut. I had a little chat with a friend of mine the other day. Their words really encouraged me to keep it together. You blurt out as you pick up one of the boxes and scurry after her. Oh, motivation boost. Nice to hear your friends have your back, which reminds me of that one time. And there we go. You're actually thankful for the talk to the shift. You don't want to dig in on your situation any further. In that time in Zumba class where we were doing this difficult pose, couldn't help but laugh as someone kept making jokes behind the instructor. My arm kept wavering, trying to keep it all together. She let out a short snort, shaking her head. Not only that, but luckily I had someone bring me a matcha. We had one of those. Anyway, I always did end up keeping the pose, and she kept on talking while actually keeping a stable hold of the boxes, somehow not losing a beat. Oh, right, Zumba, matcha. No, I don't really like tea. You run her while hissing, making sure the box in your grasp doesn't fall or land on you. It was quite heavy considering its size. She all small sizes. She put the box carefully down, almost got her fingers. She didn't want to mess up her manicure for sure. Matcha isn't trending, and it's important to recall when read it. Even though some of the recent ones have been. Don't get me started on what the hell of a labubu is. You saw her actively grimace. My friend's kid was begging for one of those. What if it got stolen by some other kid? The blind boxes are rigged, yeah? Aren't labubus those old labubus, those new things people would often get themselves scammed with? I recall reading about one in a headline online. Maybe you're getting a bit too old for this stuff. She looked back at you with a sympathetic smile, as if thanking you for listening. Anywho, it shouldn't be hard work creating. It shouldn't be us hard-working creators doing the heavy lifting. She mentioned with a huff. Around here, huh? They don't get paid slack around here. Don't you worry about you though. You've been doing chipper so far. She gave you a half-hearted smile, setting your box alongside hers. Well, I gotta get going. We did enough. I ain't spending the rest of my morning carrying some boxes. Thanks for the help, hon. See you around. You wave her goodbye as she heads off to her apartment. Now you have to go back to your regular schedule, which was another meeting. More table reads with directors and writers. While you were looking forward to that, you couldn't shake the excitement about puzzles potentially reading your script. If he really was serious about it, which he hoped he was, he did sound genuine when he talked about it. You put the folder next to your unpacked laptop, taking the chocolate bar from your pocket while you're waiting for your machine to boot up. Your eyes take a quick glance at the folder as you rip the foil off. Don't think about it. It's early in the day. Don't bother him. He surely has a lot of stuff to do. You would always drop by his office later. You catch your own leg bouncing the more you think about it, which makes you groan in frustration. Okay, sure, whatever. I'll just go now. Surely you'll be pleased to see my face this early in the morning. You scoop the file under your folder under your arm and throw the crumpled chocolate wrapper into the bin. You missed. Of course you did. Reluctantly standing up, your palm meets your face in a begrudging manner. Sliding down precariously, you pick up the wrapper and shove it inside the bin. With a low growl in your tone at the self-appointed clumsiness, Now, just a quick stop at the boss's office. Nothing to really worry about. And the moment you open the door... Oh! You're here! Yeah, no, don't even mention it. This is getting ridiculous. His screen brightens upon seeing you right at the doorframe. Ah, Crowley, what a surprise. I work here. I was just about to visit and ask if you have your mysterious script with you. His cheery voice snaps you out of your shock. You did get scared, but you made sure it wasn't as obvious as last time. Yeah, I have it right here with me, actually. And the moment you reach for the folder under your arm, he snatches it right out of your grasp. Wonderful. Wonderful. You wouldn't mind reading it in my office, would you? I'll come back to you as soon as I can. If my workload gives me a breather today. Says the last bit in a whispery voice, prolonging his words with a chuckle. Of course, I wouldn't mind that at all. Hand gestured, waving forward motion awkwardly. Excellent. With your folder shoved under his suit, he disappears into the hallway. Your gaze lingers on him a bit longer before shutting the door and returning to your desk. Your stupid script is with him now, no turning back. What's the worst that can happen? The fact that it's so bad, he'll give it back to you without saying a word? Have some faith in yourself, goodness. He didn't say those words yesterday for nothing. And he likes confidence. Gotta be confident. Your work is done for the day. No need to be sinking here any longer. Yesterday was enough for you, and you sure don't want Kiwi to take care of food again. Once you're packed, you leave the office and ponder for a bit in the middle of the hallway. He hasn't shown up since morning. You wonder if he really is busy today, or has he simply forgotten? What the hell? Sounds like he's obligated to read it all in one sitting. Your finger tapped against your sides as you thought about it before fixing up your sleeves. What if he was also that indulged? He was nothing but a loud stand-up TV guy. Still, your curiosity was clawing at you, leading you to his office. Before you can think properly, you're already inside the elevator, pressing the 12 button. The elevator hums to life, and you impatiently tap your shoe against the floor. Is this a bold idea? Most likely, but it's not like he's going to rip your head off. You step out and make your way right to the hallway. It feels like yesterday when you walked down the same hallway preparing yourself for the horrors. Funny, he was so different back then. You weren't even sure how you were going to formulate your question. Hey, did you read my script yet? Can I have my script back? What do you think about my silly story? Whatever, something come out of your mouth anyway. Knock, knock. There's no answer. You knock again. Your paw grasps at the knob. Now you're getting really bold. Big bow. But you're surprised the door's locked. Oh, he isn't even in his office. You shouldn't be surprised when the exact same scenario happened on your first encounter as well. Instinctively, you turn your head around, scanning the hallway, but you see and hear nobody. Yeah, he's out for something important for sure. Better hurry off before he potentially sees you snooping around. Walking past the lobby, you wave at some familiar faces before pushing the entrance door. It was unusually nice outside, which you don't mind in the slightest. Not many plans for today, as you can simply stop for a snack and a nice warm cup of coffee at Karen's place. Maybe she'll have some time for gossip. The thought made you chuckle. You began walking the familiar path to her favorite cafe, silently praying to yourself that fewer customers she would have time for you. You're interested in what she has to say once you tell her about what... Crowley! You recognize that voice immediately. The shot turning your head, you see the man in the crowd. And there he was. Why is he here? Why, are you heading to the same cafe as me? What a coincidence. He waves the folder in his hands, giving you a warm smile. Is that the folder? I never knew you were getting coffee at the same place. There's that color-barred grin again. Life is full of surprises. Is he going to the places I go? Aw. Have your little script here with me, though. I thought I should return it to you. Oh, you read through it already? I have. Oh. Take the folder from Such's hand, sliding it carefully into your bag. I didn't think you would have time for it today, considering you must have been busy. Busy doesn't even begin to cover it. Work nearly devoured me. I was really looking forward to this. Water. Before folding his hands together. Oh. This is I have a few minutes to spare. I'm grabbing a quick coffee to rest some overheated processors. Would you like to chat about it? Yes. About your story, of course. You have time for that? I'm sure they'll be fine without their favorite boss around for a short while. You run a company. Stupid chairs. I swear it's breaking sometimes. What's that? He hums with a smirk on his face, his hands shoved in his pockets as he waits for your reaction. Yeah, actually, that would be great. Well, let's not waste any time then. You walked past you, grabbing the door handle before opening the door wide. The cozy environment welcomes you with its arms wide open as you step inside. There wasn't any queue, which didn't really matter to you when your plans changed last minute. Both of you walk up to the counter. Karen is nowhere to be seen. Must be busy in a storage room. You said you come here often? Yeah, it's my favorite place to stop by after work. Nothing could beat a nice cup of coffee after a tiring day of work. I do come here myself sometimes, but only exceptionally. I wouldn't want too many eyes on me outside of the workplace. You know what I mean. Ah, Crowley! I was waiting for you to stop by. Hi, Karen. I suppose you know Mr. Puzzles already. I never saw him step foot inside this cafe. Ah, that's funny. I remember being served by someone else. Perhaps I stopped by off your working hours. I'm the only one working here. One Doppio espresso, please? I'll have my usual. The suspicious look on her face, she reluctantly turns around and gets to work. That was weird. I would say so. She probably never caught me stopping by, which is very weird. He extends his last word with a sheepish chuckle, his tone betraying a hint of embarrassment. He seemed really nervous all of a sudden, or at least it looked like nervousness to you. Here's your order. Your furry friend places both cups on the counter right in front of you two, but before she lets go of Puzzle's cup, her eyes give him a slight glare. He gives off a weak smile. Thank you. You're not going to question it. Do you want to take a seat by the window? It's my favorite spot. I don't see why not. Oh my god, all my dreams are coming true. This is exactly all I imagined it to be. Both of you sit equestrian each other, the hot coffee burning in your hand. Your face relaxes for the moment as you put the cup on the wooden desk. Your eyes catch how his fingers fidget with the cup's lid. How the fuck do you drink coffee? He composes himself as he feels your gaze on him. So your script. Oh god, this is gonna go really well or really bad. You take a light sip of your coffee, the warm liquid satisfying your throat. I'm honestly kind of nervous on your thoughts about it. Oh? And why is that? I don't know. I don't really know what to expect from you. Your words clearly amused him, judging by his expression. It looks almost like he's trying to hold in a snicker. Does it look like I came to see you just to reprimand you? Don't be silly. No, as I said before, I was thrilled to talk to you the second I finished reading your story. Oh? It has so much personality. Really? I'm almost disappointed to hear you hid this from me. His voice turns wounded as he's trying to make you feel sorry for him. You crack off a weak smile. How long have you been working on this project of yours? Might have been a good 2 years. Honestly, not really sure. As I said, I'm working on this occasionally when I'm free. Rub your shoulders, dreading his reaction for the worst. Watching his digits circle the coffee is not helping your nerves. What a shame. I really like where this is going. The way you keep suspenseful when it comes to that rabbit's dialogue. My head had a hard time imagining what it was he really wanted. Oh, yeah, I try to keep it mysterious when it comes to his intentions. He's far more mysterious than the other characters realize. I like keeping the audience guessing about what he has up his sleeve. Per my role as the audience, I can assure you succeeded in that detail. His gloved hands leave the lid as he takes a sip of his coffee. No, don't ask him how. At least not now. I hope the cop character gets more development, though. Those two pathetic guys? Give them some credit. Their dynamic works so well. I wish I could see them hanging out outside the circus. That's actually a good idea. I was lacking some filler scenes anyway. Said this more to yourself, but he seemed to register your words. Does this earn me a spot in the credits? You couldn't help but chuckle at his remark. Don't be ridiculous, Curly. He's just making a pun. You glanced down at the remaining coffee in your cup, pondering. I'm really glad you like it. The script, I mean. The story in general. Oh, at least I could do. It's a funny, wacky idea. He rolled his wrist with emphasis. More like self-indulgent. Self-indulgence doesn't mean bad. I like writers who aren't afraid to express themselves in their works. This project seems very important to you. And it's admirable. I'm in love. Let's get to why I wanted to talk to you in the first place. I think it's awful and you could improve it so much. Is this not what you wanted to chat about? Well, there is something I want to go over with, which is surely more important to you than my constant talking. I'm listening. Chloe, your project really did pique my interest, but I'm sure you already noticed. I'm curious about your point of view on would you be interested in making it into a reality. You swear you just felt your heart drop to your stomach. Did you hear him right? I'm sorry? As simple as it sounds. Do you want to make it into a show? Always observing your reaction. No, he's being serious here. Play it cool. Okay. KYS Karen, what the hell? Oh, Karen's being so mean to him. Alright. Of course I'd be honored. Splendid. Now that settles it then. He gets up, adjusting his tie and smoothing out his shirt. Wait, what? Wait, you're serious? He looks at you with a baffled expression. Did I come off ironic? No, it's just... I don't see no problem. He says before placing money on the counter. Finish the script and bring it to me. I want to be updated on every step of the project. Those are his last words as he made his way out the exit. Did he really just drop this bomb on you and leave? Stop him. Hold on. Yes? Thank you for this opportunity. He smiles his digital wink. Don't thank me yet. watched him walk away back into the studio, his form disappearing into the crowd. What just happened? He stood back into the cafe as you met with Karen's gaze from behind the counter. Not looking too happy. Before she's able to muster a word, you run up to her and slam your hands against the counter. Karen! Did you hear that? She's taken aback by your sudden reaction. Yeah, what? Did he cause any trouble? Her cat ears wandered back in surprise. This was definitely a new you blooming in front of her. No! I'm getting my own show! Well, if I don't mess it up! Okay, don't slow down a bit. What exactly happened? Okay, long story short, I had a chat with my boss outside of work hours and he seemed really interested in my work, so I told him about Rabbit's Freak Show. And now he asked me if I want to make it into a real show. She looks at you, dumbfounded, processing your words. And you lower and she could see your tail fluttering back and forth in excitement. Since when are you and the TV buds? The words made you contemplate for a bit. Buds? No. It was a coincidence, actually. You two coming to this egg cafe? And his car breaking down in the middle of the night. Excuse me? You walked me home the other day. Crowley, I work here every day, every hour, and I swear on everything I love, this guy's never bought anything from this cafe. Ever. Is this why you kept glaring at him? My point is, just be on the lookout, okay? I feel so happy for you, but I don't want you to destroy yourself over him. You're talking like I can't take care of myself. How many all-nighters did you pull up on that portfolio? Okay, Karen, you have my word. I'll mind his own personal space. If I've ever seen him in here again, I'll break his spine in two. You're exaggerating. She reaches for the cash puzzles left in her counter. Oh yeah, I almost forgot to pay. Again. Give me a moment. I get my wallet. Yeah, this guy. Forget the wallet. You paid for your drink. What? Doubt he'd leave such a huge tip. Exact amount for his in your order. That's kinda awkward. Should I let him know? Maybe it was by accident. Oh, I'll give him an accident, alright. She placed the cash on the cash register before letting out a sluggish glance at you. Please just stay safe. You give her a reassuring smile. Did the puzzle vision stuff still happen in this universe? What's she so concerned about? Maybe it was quite surprising that he's been all so friendly all of a sudden. But, or maybe that you caught his eye? Either way, he just gave you an opportunity that you could only dream of. It's hard to believe he meant it, but it would be quite unprofessional if he didn't. Grabbing your bag, you give Karen a small wave before exiting the cafe. I'm in love, 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 I'm in love. Walk back. It was quiet. You think about the conversation and everything he told you. What am I in it for this city? Offering you a chance like this. Okay, Crowley. Focus. You can freak out about this at home. Walking up the stairs, you find yourself in front of your apartment. And now to find your keys. Start rummaging for your bag and paw impatiently, reaching for the cold metal. Could it be? No, why can't I find my keys? Did you leave them at home? Unbelievable. Just about you about to text Kiwi, the apartment door flies open. Your roommate looking at you like she just saw a ghost, but relaxing when she sees your face. Jesus, you scared me. I thought it was the landlord. Why would it be the landlord? We paid everything on time. I think we were late with the water bill, though. Are we? Get inside before that old ass gets here. She practically pushes you inside before closing the door shut. I'm starting a new job tomorrow, so I should be able to get it covered. What's it this time? Food courier? Actually, I got a gig on that theater on the other side of town, selling tickets and stuff. Pretty cool, right? Our jobs are kind of related, ain't that funny? As long as it pays for our needs, sure. You brush her off, your attention immediately going to the script you surely have in your bag. You give her a small pat and a sigh of relief. Maybe a quick snack wouldn't hurt before diving into the project. You get home and the first thing you do is work. Thought we left that weeks ago. She peeks over your shoulder, looking at the folder in your bag. Got an interesting script to work on? I don't want to leave it for the rest. Oh. I got an interesting script to work on. I want to leave for the rest of the day when I have nothing better to do. Can I at least take a look? Zip up your bag, giving it that familiar glare. Nope. NDA. Boring. Why are you such a narc, Crowley? You drag the sentence dramatically, sounding like a nuisance. A nuisance whom you tolerate enough to live with you. You definitely do not want to tell her. You shouldn't. Not when things aren't even official yet. I thought being a roomie would give me some privileges. So you'd want me to have privileges of living like you, getting fired after a week? Not happening. Gave her a signature dev plan look. Are you sure? I'm letting you know you're in slapping distance. You were half joking and she knew it. You backed off begrudgingly to your annoyance. Like a sibling who didn't get attention. You turn around and once you're sure she's done with her shenanigans, you're focused on the fridge. Rummaging in the hopes of finding anything consumable that isn't Kiwi's pinnacle of gastronomy. There was little to no surprise when you realized your fridge was basically empty. Let's start from a jar of pickles. You hate pickles. This is how I know this isn't me. You shut the fridge with a groan, making your way to your room with the bag in your hands. Not up for my special delicacy. I'd rather eat dirt, to be honest. Want me to order anything? No, and how are you going to shut yourself in your room without eating again? I honestly don't really mind. I'm ordering pizza. Don't argue back. You're craving pizza, after all. I'm craving chicken tenders. I'm going to make chicken tenders in a bit. I say we go for another 45 minutes chat, and then I have stuff to do. I'll see if I can continue this. I'm going to be busy for the next couple of days, or however long it takes for me to stream again, but I will continue this. Obviously, I'm having a great time. Shutting the door behind you, the bag lands on your bed. You pace around the room for a little bit, and your brain is still processing what kind of opportunity was just given to you. No time to waste. You unzip your bag and reach for the folder. Something slipped out of the folder when she picked it up. What's that? Wait a minute. Did he give me his number? Oh my god. Chat, this is not a drill. Chat, it's not a drill. Oh my god. Okay, we gotta be chill about this. What do we text him? What do we tell him? Do we tell him I've been in love with him since he first appeared on my screen several years ago? Nah, it's too forward. Or maybe just forward enough. He said he likes confidence. I gotta calm down. I really do. But what if? Alright, let's get back. He's had a piece of paper for a good minute. Even do a little hymn in this corner. Is that his number? The realization hits you like a thunderbolt. Is it because he wants to be in touch with the update? Oh, he wants to be in touch with the updates on the project, of course. Excitement flows through your body like crazy. You catch yourself grinning like an idiot. You pick up the paper and open your phone. Aw, it's me, Karen. Hello? Found your number in my bag. Ah, good to see my little trick worked. I was wondering how it got there. How do you not know? You could have just asked me, you know. This makes it more mysterious, doesn't it? Anyway, shoot me a message if you need any help. I'll try to respond as soon as I can. Right. Thank you for this. Months later. Months later? What do you mean months later? Time skip and a half. How many months? Time went by in the blink of an eye. It feels like yesterday when they hired you, and here you are. Head screenwriter on your own little project, with the help of Mr. Puzzles alongside you. You're working day and night to get this perfect. Have wonderful people by your side to help you make it right. Budget wasn't big, obviously, but it was being made, so that's all that mattered. Big things start small, right? And that's a wrap for the day. That's what you hope when you slumped into your chair. The final scene of the day wrapped for shooting, and you were free to head home. The production was going smoothly, perfectly even. No one prepared you for the amount of work you had to watch over and discuss with the team. The constant support of you and your ambitions pushing you through, though. This role, especially made for the big screen, meant becoming practically every other role. Your hands slipped out of your face as you wiped your brow before getting up. This'll take some getting used to. You close your laptop, safely packing it in your bag before you exit the room. A thought forms in your mind before you start walking down the empty hallway. You realize you didn't get to talk to Puzzles today. Well, outside of work hours, you two were spending most of the time together on set. There wasn't much time for small talk, but you'd be lying if you said you haven't grown more comfortable with each other. Heck, you considered him as a friend of yours rather than your boss. Spinning on your heels, you make your way to the other side of the studio to look for the TV man. It's a small chance he'd be hanging around his office at this hour. You proceed to start snooping around various departments, peeking into rooms in hopes of finding the guy. You're not able to spot him anywhere at all. Oh, there it is. Just as you were going to check his office, you see a slumped figure across the table in the cafeteria, his back facing the entrance. He tilts his head to his side, squinting to see what he's up to. But he seems to just be sitting there, doing nothing. Approach him. Take small steps forward, catching him off guard. Which you thought about doing this first, but you decided not to push it. Clear his throat. His body immediately tenses up, TV jerking to his side. His head eyes falls on you, but he doesn't relax. Crowley, he said with a forced, cheery tone. What's happening? No, I just thought I'd be stopping by before heading home. Ah. He blinks before coughing to compose himself. His screen changed to his usual relaxed expression, full of confidence. Well, I was running on set today. Had to run early due to an unexpected meeting. Something quite odd about him in these last couple of weeks, but you can't put your finger on it. Everyone went fine. No more cameras catching fire. Phew, not anymore, at least. Well, I need to get around to getting a new set. Anyway, that's great news. We're slowly but surely close to wrapping things up shooting-wise. The VFX team will take everything from here. Are you excited? Excited is barely the right word. I'm thrilled to show everyone what we've been putting our tears and sweat into. That's the spirit. You hesitate on whether or not to ask what's been going on, but changing your mind at the last second, you hesitate, nodding. He looks as if he has something on his tongue, but he doesn't say anything. I'll be on my way now. Promise you give me a call or something if anything happens while I'm home? I give you my solemn assurance. He says with a wide grin while watching you disappear into the hallway. Give him a playful wave. He sounded excited, but his body language was saying otherwise. You're not sure if digging into his private life would solve anything. But maybe giving him a pet talk wouldn't hurt? Is it even related to his private life? Maybe he's just tired and you're definitely not blaming him for that. You weren't really full of sunshine and rainbows on your first day either. Crowley! Get used to random scares from your coworkers since they were happening quite often for whatever reason. I don't know if that was your attempt to make me jump out of my skin, but either way it didn't work. He met with a frustrated expression on Linda's face as she emerges from the supply closet. And I was so sure I'd get you this time. You have to try better than that. I've been for a good 3 months, you know. You would jump into pretty much everything the first week. Remember when the coffee machine turned on by itself? Yeah, you don't have to remind me. Give her a weak grin. Her brows furrowing in an attempt to look offended. What are you doing in the supply closet anyway? Looking for more potential victims that sneak by? Oh, you wish. Donkey spilled a can of fresh paint all over the props. I was gonna lose my mind once I found the team scrubbing the floor with whatever they could find. Team looking for Barry, but old man is not only to be seen. So I snooped around the closet in hopes to find something useful. And I had an old dusty scrub daddy sponges and dirty ass mop. Not useful at all. I told him to leave a fresh bucket of paint on the windowsill. I told him not to leave a fresh bucket of paint on the windowsill, but they still went on doing it anyway. Feels like I'm talking to a brick wall, can you believe it? We're lucky it didn't destroy any props with We're lucky you didn't destroy any of the property. That show of yours. Would have been a shame. Working on these circus tents got me pretty busy. You murmur sorry. I'm messing with you. Speaking of the circus, how's it going for you? Couldn't be more proud of what we've done. It's going to be big. Oh, I'm sure. She wraps a non-existent tear from the corner of her eye. You rookies grow up so fast. Won't even speak of the boss man. Won't even speak of the boss man. I've never seen that guy so excited about a project before. Have you noticed something else about him? It's just in some tea, am I right? So you know something. Darling, I always know everything about everything in the studio. What do you want for it? She says nothing, raising her brows as she waits for your suggestions. I'll get you gluten-free cookies. And energy bars? Okay, so Barry told me not so long ago that he overheard a conversation with Bubbles had going on over his phone. Pacing relentlessly around the hallway for a start on whoever was talking on the other side of the line. He didn't hear much, but he assumed it was some family drama. Family drama? Yeah. Doesn't ring a bell, or has he ever talked to you about it? No, we don't talk about stuff like that. Well, anyway, that's all I got on me. Do whatever you want with this information. I'm off now. I have to deal with some mess in my department. Good luck with your little investigation. She proceeds to walk past you with a proud smile on her face. You stand there for a bit, thinking about what she told you. Family drama? She only wanted to push his buttons, but he would have probably mentioned it to you by now. No? With a shake of your head, you begin walking to the exit. On your way, your back is riddled with more questions than answers. Opening your apartment door open wide, your eyes searching for your roomie. You see a familiar silhouette wrapped in the couch on TV's lights shining over her form. You shut the door. I'm home. I'm Kavy. Wait, am I doing it right? Guess I'll be eating these noodles I've got from morning all alone. She emerged from the couch with a blink of eye as you mentioned food. I'm taking it back. Give. Kavy put some lame reality show where you two just relaxed for the rest of the day. I keep thinking about the conversation with Linda. I want to let you rest. A sudden notification from your phone pulls you out to your thoughts. Hey, Crowley. Are you free tonight? Depends on what you mean by free. As in, going for a walk. It's the middle of the night. Yes, I am aware. You're not obligated if you don't want to, of course. We could meet out on the other side of the road across your apartment. I just want to talk. Obviously I'm going. What hour? Midnight. That emoticon doesn't make it any better, you know. Sorry. Once you stuff your phone back in your pocket, you push yourself on the couch. Your teeth clench at the sore feeling in your back. God, you haven't moved from that spot in hours. Kiwi's ears pick up the moment she sees you heading to the hallway. Where you going? Out. For what exactly? Stop shoving your snout in my private stuff. Be back in an hour or so. You mutter while struggling to put your shoes on, almost tripping due to your poor balance. Who are you going out with? Kiwi. Is that TV-headed guy, isn't it? You turn around and look at her with a short whip of your head. She just stares at you with a mischievous smirk on her face before placing the leftovers in the fridge. Clean up the kitchen before I get back. What's up with you and that dude? Why should it be any of your business? Why do you care so much? Jeez, tell me you think I have something with him. Do you? No? Your ears pinned back as soon as those words left her mouth. Feeling insulted for even considering such a thing. Did I strike a nerve? Not judging. Ever since you told me he walked you home that first night, I had my suspicions. I do not. She dramatically leans against the wall, hands pressed to her forehead. Another romantic walk around the city on a sky full of stars, under warm, dim lights. Without a second thought, you practically lunge at her, attempting to hit her with the nearest object. An upward pack of tortillas. Before you're able to take your head, she jets off to the bathroom with a scream. You figured out that she was trying to rile you up, which worked. Considering your battery for the day was dwindling well as it is. Just don't get back late! You hear a voice coming from the bathroom, still holding the door shut to prevent you from ripping all her fur out. Reluctantly, you let go of the handle to grab your coat. Do what I told you to! Are your last words before shutting the door loudly, out of frustration and embarrassment. Take a deep breath, groaning. But then your nose picks up a weird smell. What is that? Smoke? Coming from your apartment? She didn't turn the microwave off. Kiwi! Ah, it's my boy! It's my boy! It's my boy! It's my man's! It's my boy! Don't look so worried! I was gonna pause here, but now I can't. Ah, Crowley, you arrived. Well, you're wearing something different. Surprisingly. Who doesn't want to go on a walk with their boss in the middle of the night? He grinned slightly as if your words hadn't settled him. I'm messing with you. Sorry for the lateness, by the way. Kiwi blew up the microwave. Don't worry about that at all. So you wanted to talk? Just the work stuff. We didn't get to see each other much today. He flickers as he thinks of what he should say next. Mind if I lead the way? There's a nice path to the city's park I'm familiar with. You're not in agreement. Both of you set off on this little midnight adventure around the city. The cold breeze blowing into your faces, shoes echoing along the empty streets as puzzles guided you through the place that you haven't set foot in before. You weren't sure why you hadn't gone to see the rest of the city for yourself. You could have with Karen, but that thought never crossed your mind. It felt rather nice to have him by your side. It was awkward, but oddly comforting. You're not sure how to put it into words. I don't think I've ever been to this part of the city. Or maybe I have, but this place is usually crowded to the point where I barely know where I'm going. I'm honored to be your tour guide, then. I like hanging around here when I feel like my mind's about to explode. It's just a nice shutdown for a moment to appreciate the beauty of living. So, you go here often? I suppose. Only around this hour, though. Not a fan of having too many eyes on me. This place tends to be very lively. I thought you would enjoy the attention. Oh, I very much do. But I do like having some time for myself, after all. Outside. You know. You almost heard him curse after... You almost heard him curse under his breath. For work stuff talk, we aren't really talking about work. My mistake. I didn't mean that in the bad way. We don't talk about ourselves much anyway. Your private life is basically a mystery to me. I prefer to keep stuff mysterious. My stuff included. But I suppose I can make an exception once you... Well, if there is anything you'd like to know about me, there are plenty of things I'd like to know about you. Careful now. I'll only do this once. Think it through. Career, love life, family. Okay. Here's the decision. We know the family thing, but it could make him that uncomfortable. We know the love life. We don't want to... Maybe not ask about the love life thing. We've talked about his career. So, my thing is love life or family. Save. We gotta save here. I'm gonna say family. You never talked about your family. You notice how shoulders tense a bit at your questions. I hope it's not a sensitive topic for you. Not at all, no. I don't have much to say about my relatives other than I'm no longer in touch with any of them. For any particular reason? Oh, there are reasons. One could say the treatment of me shaped me into the person I am today, if you look at it in multiple perspectives. Are there any reasons related and why you were down so recently? He tilted his head to the side, one of his antennae slightly drooping. What do you mean? I heard you arguing with someone on the phone. Didn't want to bring it up while you're at the studio. Take some moments to process what you just said. He averts his gaze and light is green, illuminating the pavement round. My father was never quite enthusiastic about my dreams. I never gained his approval as a kid. I've always dreamt big, fascinated by every artistic path as a youthful, wide-eyed kid. Eager to try them all, I painted, wrote, even played all sorts of instruments. Yet, one thing stood at the top of the mountain. To indulge in all these and bridge into creating something from nothing. It echoed in my mind that people around the world would know my name from a legacy of my own choosing. The music, the paint, the writing, culminated together to breathe a story like the ones I've learned to adore from television. And my mother, oh, what a woman. Hand in hand, she held that encouragement, so full of kindness that I always felt full. I held on to her when she held my innocent, loving heart. One day, those ideas will play on the screen. You made it, she'd say. But my father had a different plan towards such a creative soul. He shattered my heart saying those few words. Art is a waste of time, he'd say. Focus on something that'll guarantee your success. Your vision is only a mirage. Few get to make a reality. Your reality should be more down to earth. Part of me believed he was only trying to protect me from the cruelness of failure. Not as if the creatives are a long end, familiar net to save you. Life doesn't play fair. Shows end. I know this. I didn't let that tragedy eat me alive, so I kept my head high, walking forward, tears blurring my vision before I found out too late that the one who believed in me was gone. I got so lost after she was gone. Yet, the ripples of her influence, the beat of her heart resonating in me quietly, kept me from completely going down the drain. As if I was still a kid. I tripped over myself. Her hand gently guides me up. One of those steps, she says, is going forward. I lingered on that thought. Maybe that was meant to happen. My script's written for me to play along. Those runes slowly healed, dusting myself off before I tried again, and again, and again. His smile long stops once he glances into your eyes. His face changing ever so slightly. You haven't even noticed. Before he stopped walking. Crowley, are my eyes deceiving me, or are you tearing up? His tone changes, not even a second. That goddamn smirk creeping up on his face again. How do you expect me to react when you drop a bomb like this on me? You ran back on a failed attempt of hiding your broken expression. You sniffled, eyes watering, before you wiped your face as you took it all in. I got a little carried away. Come on now. I can't see you like this. Tilts at you in disapproval, raising his gloved hand and wiping a tear from the corner of your eye. You never bothered to tell me about this. You managed to choke as you snapped back to reality after that intimate gesture. Why would I ever bring up a topic like this in the workplace? What happened to your father? How do you think a character with a plot like this ends up? My father was a hypocrite. Drowning in alcohol was the only possible solution for him. That's all he knew. I've never spoken a word with him again after that. At least, not until recently. Do you think he wants to make it up to you? Maybe. That's enough about me. You never told me about yourself. I recall summarizing pretty much everything to you. Everything. The fact that you moved here to follow your own dreams. It's like the start of some cheesy fairy tale. Well, what do you want to know? Why? Well, you're right. I guess it started at a really young age. I was never really the type of kid to get along with others, so I lived in my own little world, imagining all kinds of stories, slowly drowning in them. As I grew up, I knew writing was something I wanted to pursue in the future, but I hesitated a lot. I missed out on a lot of opportunities, simply because I thought I wasn't ready yet. As life dragged on, I found myself happy trying out a journalism career, writing articles, listening to other people's stories, but I still kept coming back to writing my own imaginary tales during my free time. And once I knew journalist work wasn't no longer working for me, I dropped it and finally made that big step that I always dreamed of. And the reason you chose this city specifically, I felt like it was a good start. A fresh new start for my career. And look, I made a great decision. You gave me a huge opportunity. One I could only dream about. I mean, all I wanted was just to be a part of something special. And you? You won me a golden ticket. I keep on asking myself, why? Why me? It takes a moment to look at you, observing your obsession before his eyes drift away to the view in front of you. Kiss, 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 kiss. Ah! Oh, look, it's a studio. You were never right about going to this place. You were right about never going to this place before. The building's lights reflected in the lake's murky depths. The distant sounds of the busy city faded into something distant and unreal. You find yourself lost in the view. Why you? I saw something in you that day, Crowley. A spark. A tiny spark quietly begging to be seen. That spark I once had. You didn't come here to write stories. You came here to make them. And I knew if I wasn't the one to give you that chance, no one would. I saw that passion, and I knew I had to keep that fire going and not let it die out. Holy crap. Someone out there had to give you that you are enough. Some people aren't perfect. That's what makes us human. He stood there, unable to think of a word. There was a brief flicker and a heart rate showing up on the screen before he masked it with a cough. Before any of you could say anything, a few water drops on your wet fur. The cold water wakes you up from the trance as you raise your head to look at the source. It's raining. That mrpuzzles takes out an umbrella from his coat, opening up to cover the both of you. Where did you... I always carry one with me. You never know. He taps his metal head, winking at you. What's it gonna be next? Pulling out a rabbit from your hat? I'm afraid a rabbit wouldn't survive under those conditions. A quiet giggle escapes you at his comment. You shove your paws into your pockets and subtly move closer to him. To fit under the umbrella, of course. He seemed to notice. His hand moved an inch closer to your shoulder to make sure you're fully protected from the rain. Water drops drummed against the umbrella, but none of you spoke a word. Oh, more beautiful animated stuff! Yes! Yes! Puzzy. You gonna say something? Say something. Come on, say it. 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 Come on. Hey, Crowley. You turn around before twisting the knob, waiting for what he has to say. I was wondering, would you like to spend some time together again? Maybe over at my place? His fingers drummed against his palms, an nervousness making itself noticeable on the screen. We could get dinner, a business dinner. Yes! Yes! All my dreams! All part of work, of course, in formal manners. You blink. Go on a date! The anticipation in his face slowly eating him alive as he waits for your response. Sure. Of course. I'm glad you'd join you for dinner. Fantastic! How about it tomorrow at 9 p.m.? Well, you're right. Way too late. 7 p.m. then? You could hold the slightest smile for you on your lips. 7 p.m. then. I'll pick you up. Here. Yeah. Good night. Before you're able to wish him good night, he vanishes, quickly scattering onto the sidewalk, not even looking back. A faint cloud of steam could be seen rushing out of his vents as he disappeared into the quiet night. He goes to the breath, letting out a small chuckle. Good night to you, too. You just stand there, letting it sink in. What is wrong with you? It's a business dinner. Only a business dinner. At his place. Yeah, nothing weird about that. It just feels like your heart's about to pound out of your chest. No, you can't think about such things. What about your reputation? His reputation. If anything on any record, it was his idea, anyhow. Yeah, go with that. You're stressed, you're overworked, and your mind is playing games on you. A nice hot shower will put your mind at ease. Yeah, that does sound great right now. Anything to throw out the idea of your date with your boss away for a bit. Next day, 6:45 p.m. Oh. Sorry to pause here. I've got something to go do real quick. I gotta save immediately. Oh, saving. We're going on a date with him. That doesn't look right. Alright. I'm gonna leave y'all here for a minute. And I will be right back. At max, like 5-10 minutes. See, that was only like 5 minutes. Alright. I'd say we go for about another... I was gonna say we go for... I said 45 minutes last time, but I'm really interested in where the story is going, so I'd say another 30 minutes? So like 8:20 for me. Got the realization that you don't own any fancy clothes. It's not like you would mind wearing a dress, it's just your insecurities push you back. You're stuck with business and casual clothing in your wardrobe. What does one even wear for dinner? You haven't exactly planned out dates when moving. It's too late to go shopping again, but there's enough time to freshen yourself up at least. Heading to dark circles and whatever shadows shrouded your anxiety-ridden self. Looking in the mirror, you're still you. Maybe that's what he liked most about you. Undertale reference. Professionally. The boss's place. You can imagine. You can only imagine from his baby you saw having trouble. What if something happened and you're both trapped in traffic? Or does he have enough to hire a driver? You adjusted your sleeve as you leave. Your digits fidgeting with it. Ah! More pretty animation! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh! Someone hold me back. Someone hold me back. Somebody somewhere. We're gonna start having a problem if we don't just tell me someone doesn't hold me back right now. I think I recognize this music. Sitting in his car. With your chin resting on your palm, looking at the pretty lights outside the window. By pretty lights, you mean the boring traffic lights up. Your only distraction in this awkward situation. You catch a glimpse of his fingers tapping against the steering wheel. You two always had so much to say to each other, but that was completely out of play in this very moment. Ever since that little walk from yesterday, you felt something shift between you and him. You know for sure he's already knows that, but none of you are saying anything about it. So, the car ride to his place. Silent. Only for the faint noise of the radio could be heard. Have I ever told you about my place? The gentle voice makes your heart jig up, not expecting to start a conversation. I don't recall, no. In fact, you two knew very little about each other's private lives. Maybe this dinner could change that. Really? I guess that can count. That can count as a surprise then. Whoa, should I expect a mansion? Okay, lower your expectations. I mean, if he owns a house in this economy, I say he's doing pretty well. I think we need to look at him in that dapper little suit. It's nothing fancy. You're talking to someone who lives in a crappy old flat. It can't be that bad. It can't be that bad. Ever have been inside? You never invited me. That stupid smile stretched upon the screen upon seeing your startled expression. You return your gaze to the window, your lips twitching upwards. Touché. You lay back with a grin, your seat adjusted. Your legs find the carpeted floor among the rollers under the seat. Is his car somewhat customized? Makes sense when tall he is. You had the courtesy to lean your seat forward. After becoming familiar with the gizmos in his car, your first flurries from the wind as you open the window. Your arms resting on the side door. Your eyes dart from left to right, taking in the view of the new city. There's a landscape full of apple trees on the other side of the road. Skyscrapers and other huge buildings seem so distant now. Away from the city noise, huh? You know it. How the fuck did you walk home the other day? Did you hear a taxi? While Puzzles is rummaging in his pockets, you squint your eyes to get a better look at the place behind the fence. Nicely trimmed bushes, a little fountain in the middle of the garden. The gate suddenly opens wide the moment Puzzles gets a hold of his keys. Oh, sweet mother of pearl, this place is beautiful. You don't even get to see inside yet, and the house from the outside already made quite the impression. I think we need to marry him now. He's got some serious taste. You You almost feel unworthy of stepping into a place like this. He pulls up in a rocky parking spot, turning off the engine. The car's humming stops. Here we are, he announces with a proud grin on his screen before he even gets out of the car. As you're about to exit the car on your own, he swung the door open and offered you a hand. You couldn't help but suppress it. What would it say? You can't help but suppress the snort of his behavior. There we go. I can speak. Ta-da! I should have cleaned up a bit more. I really am broke. I'm so sorry. I'm not really used to having guests. Please, make yourself comfortable. You call this a mess? Puzzles. Also, like, beautiful. This looks like something out of a TV show. Ellis did such a good job. If you consider this a mess, I'm never inviting you over. You hear him huff through his vents at the comment while he's taking off his coat. You can leave your jacket here. With a nod of agreement, you hand your jacket on his hanger. You couldn't help but look around to get a better look at this place. It's a cozy wooden house with a dark-colored oak and gave an entire space a glowing, oddly organic feel. My lord! This design is beautiful! Also, is that Pink Floyd? I think that's a band. I'm not sure who that is. You know you're gonna stream for another 5 hours. Call the number, see if it works. Imagine. Man, I love being ignored. Sad times for me. I'm sorry! I haven't been looking at chat. In the center of the living room, a big TV surrounded by shelves with all kinds of CDs and books. You took a note of the old-fashioned gramophone on top of those shelves. Your fingers run through the wooden surface to catch a better glimpse of the collection of vinyls and movies. Something that caught your interest? Impressed by the collection you have over here. That. His gaze starts between you and his impressive number of CDs. As if he was embarrassed of you finding out about his nerdy interests. Ask more. What kind of movies do you have here? Mostly musicals or any old Hollywood blockbusters with accompanying memorabilia. Nothing too brash. Care to show me sometime? You're interested in decade-old films. I want to learn from the expert. He squints his eyes at you, smile widening. I'll take note of that. I realized I haven't asked about any of your favorite dishes, so I just went with something that came to mind. Hope you won't bother you too much. I'm sure it'll be fine. Great, I've got the table set. We can eat whenever you're ready. Better to get to it before it gets cold. Right, yeah. You follow him to the dining room, the air filled with the smell of a nicely cooked meal. The light from the candle illuminated the room, forming a cozy atmosphere. You take a seat across from him at the table, folding your hands under your chin as you curiously watch him reveal the dish in front of you. The second he lifts up the lid, your eyes go wide. Whoa! A nicely prepared pasta with tomato sauce and chicken. It's a simple meal, yet it looked fancy. Definitely not something you compare to what you do at home. You keep surprising me. Is that so? He hands you over the plate, the smell filling your nostrils. His hand reaches for a bottle of wine. Do you drink? Yeah. You drag your glass closer, though. I do. Not bar me too much, though. Plan on driving back home? Because he would definitely let you drive your shiny baby, as you called her. Alright. I wouldn't. Be bold. Go easy on the alcohol yourself. Or I might as well save the night. Why did you say that? Was convincing himself he awkwardly constantly ease his attention in the air. I'm sorry! I'm sorry! I'm sorry, I didn't mean that. I did intently mean it. I meant it like quite a lot. I didn't, actually, yeah, I didn't mean it. I didn't. His hands fall on the table, waiting for your opinion as you take the bite. You let the taste melt on your tongue as you kept chewing. This guy knows how to cook. Oh, wow. Grin on the screen widens as he sees your pleased expression. You like it? Of course I do. You almost feel embarrassed about how much you like it. How is he doing all this? How could somebody so composed and so good at everything? You seem to notice. I hope I didn't put onions in there. You okay? It's just, how are you doing it? I mean, like, everything you do. He looks a bit puzzled by your words. Do I really come across that way to you? Is that not how it is? His fingers tap against the wooden table as he's unsure whether or not to say what's sitting on the tip of his tongue. It's intentional. To give out the best possible impression all the time. Whether it's a live broadcast interview or just a simple interaction with one of my colleagues. Like right now. I stand my ground, keep everyone on their toes, because that's how I want things to be. That's what people expect from me. Certainty, confidence. So once you get used to playing this role, it sticks with you. So it's an act. The room falls into a thoughtful silence. You always knew there was something much more about this guy than it seemed to be. All that family trauma and other things he dropped on you have shaped the person he is today. But you're eager to find what's all behind that act. I say we ask him later. Sorry, this has kind of been on my mind for a while now, and I kind of have to ask. How do you eat? Out of everything you can ask me. I'm curious. Well, where's the fun in that if I tell you? You're proud of him, but you suppose he's right. Career. I know you talked about your love for filmmaking yesterday, but still want to know more. You're flattering. Ever thought about reaching for that bigger league? Of course. It's something I have on my mind quite often. I'm satisfied with how things are. I have a great team, a strong lineup of past and present films. The balance feels just right. If I ever want to achieve big, time will certainly come by itself. I don't feel a need to chase it. Patience is a virtue, after all. Good things come to those who wait. Interesting. What? Ready to run off to Hollywood once we're done with the Rapid Freak show. I'm hurt. Is that how you see me? A teasing smirk curls at the corner of his lips. You are practically asking for that pasta to end up on your face. You're practically asking for that pasta to end up on your face. Not my beautiful, nicely clean screen. He clutches the palm to his chest with a hurt expression. You couldn't help but snicker at his antics. Here we go. I don't recall you ever mentioning your love life. You've talked about your family, but do you have have you ever had a significant other? Well, who has time for those nowadays, right? The idea of having someone special always terrified me. I mean, how do you ever bring yourself to tell that person in the first place? Being all lovey-dovey and vulnerable. Comically chivaled with a chuckle. Not for me, no. Too busy being the star of the show. My heart is broken. Takes a sip. But you thought about it. I have. But after some time, you actually end up realizing it's not worth it. Too much responsibility. Emotionally draining. It's messy. I suppose you're right. I am? I had a relationship a long time ago. Back in my home city. I don't know if I can ever call it a genuine relationship. It was convoluted on both sides. And simply didn't work out. Oh, my, sorry to hear about that. You don't have to be. I don't think I even loved them in the first place. We did spend a lot of time together. They made me laugh, and we just kind of thought this is what love is like. Whatever was going on inside her head at that young age, who knows what true love feels like. Is this game reading my mind? That's exactly... Excuse me. Guess we're stuck on this together. Wait, that sounded... It didn't mean like... Relax, I know what you meant. You almost have to cover your mouth from keep from spitting out the food. You almost have to cover your mouth to keep from spitting out the food you had in. Whenever his words slipped out even a little unintentionally, there was a faint red line on his screen. Right. Sorry for my unprofessionalism. I think we left professionalism a long time ago. True. I keep forgetting this is supposed to be a business dinner. I'm glad it's not. I gotta learn a lot about you. He stiffens at your words, expression unreadable. His gaze falls into the glass before he looks back at you. As the night dragged on, you both continued to chat and laugh, enveloped in a warm, easygoing atmosphere. The time seemed to slip away. You've learned more about him. He's learned more about you, realizing how much of a person is hiding beneath that showman act. Your fondness for him has only deepened. Could it be it? That flutter in your chest whenever he looks at you with that genuine smile on his screen. You're not familiar with this feeling. It's hard to ignore it when he keeps staring at you like this. Crowley, what is up with you? Here we are. Sorry, I got distracted. His voice pulls you back into the real world. Alright, he just drove you home. You groggily reach for the car door, not wanting to trip over the curb, but you step outside. You suddenly a wave of cold wind makes your fur rustle. You got carried away talking and ended up being quite late. He follows you to the sidewalk, ready to say goodbye. I want to kiss him. I'll smooch him. I'll smooch his cute little face. Thank you for tonight. It was fun having you over. Thank you for inviting me. The screen lights up with a genuine smile, making your heart beat faster. Why are you even considering such a thing? Now your face is all red. See you on set next week? You faker! Fuck! You already know it. Good night, Puzzles. Good night, Crowley. You wave to make his last goodbye from the door as he leaves, leaving you. Fuck! You didn't seem to notice a rabbit. You didn't seem to notice a rabbit wagging of your tail. Gosh, just get in before someone sees you. You face with Kiwi's cheeky grin. You're not looking forward to what she has to say. I saw you two outside the window. And she keeps looking at you with that look on her face. You'd better get off my face right now before I bring back that unfinished business from yesterday. Kiwi's voice drops when she remembered how you threatened to slap her across the face with a pack of tortillas. I just wanted to ask how the date went. It was not a date, and it went well. You're not gonna spare me the details? Your dead stare was your answer. Fine. She finally steps aside and freed you from the doorway, letting you head straight for the bathroom. That night changed everything for you two. Not exactly sure how to describe that gut feeling you kept experiencing since that walk. But you know for damn sure it got worse after this. So this little, oh, so-called business dinner. The thought of looking him straight in the eyes the next week at work almost feels impossible. What did you get yourself into? More months pass. A month later. These transitions are so good. Today's the day. Premiere of your very first project. Up all across the Mushroom City theaters. You put everything into making this project possible. Now everyone finally gets to see it. For years, the idea was only scribbled down in a bunch of notes for only you and you only to see. You stand here as proof of that persistence. Belief and determination can turn a simple thought into something real. It's still you, the one who wrote, edited, and drew up the plan. It could make you shed a tear. You could turn back with all the emotional struggles and team building it took you to portray it as the author you intended. You let out a sniffle, looking at the different versions of your poster, realized for the city to see. No matter what the reviews say tomorrow, no matter what the numbers appear in the newspaper next week, the moment is something no one can take away from you. It was a busy night that day. The premiere was over, you and your team had a little celebration party in the studio, which was, of course, Linda's idea. Parties weren't really your thing, but today was your day, so making an exception just once didn't seem that bad. In fact, it was rather nice. Maybe apart from the loud music. Growly! I'm really just gonna stand there and do it the entire night. Live a little! I think I'm good on that. You say you're grin widening as if to seal the point. Besides, I'm waiting for puzzles anyway. Speaking of which, have you seen them? Nope. Dipped after the premiere. Of course you did. The relationship between you two has been quite odd since the lovey-dovey dinner. She reminds me of Cassie from Security Breach. That's her kid. While you were still hanging out regularly at work, he seemed to dodge every possible meeting after work hours, making up lame excuses. You knew something was up, but never dared to approach and ask. But you're determined to get all that out of him today and confront him. After all, this was an important day for you both, as a director and a producer. You want me to go look for him? No, I'm sure he'll show. I've been noticing his strange behavior lately. You fidgeted with your drink as you sighed. Yeah, I don't know what's up with him. Though he's not the only one acting strange. Linda's gaze also appears to you, noticing the awkward change in your posture as she says the words. Me? Well, who else, you dummy? I heard every scrap of gossip in this place, and you two are clearly hiding something from me. Crowley! I made it. I'm here as promised. Now hold on just a minute. I know what's going on here. Miss Cheryl, would you mind? She strikes you with a knowing look on her face before she leaves you two alone. Hey, I have something I want to talk to you about. Oh, he's not getting out of this time. Well, I have something I want to talk to you about as well. Trust me, I know what you're thinking. Let me explain myself. But, would you mind if we went out, away from all the noise? You nodded a suggestion, since you were planning on catching a breather outside anyway. Speaking of catching a breather, sorry to leave on cliffhanger, but again, Anna gotta go do something. Hopefully this doesn't take too long. I'm enjoying this like hell. But I have to make myself dinner. He leads the way, squeezing through the crowd to make it to the front door. Holding the door for you, he gestures to the park across the studio. It was dark, not a single person in sight. The only sound was the rustling of leaves scattering across the ground, gently carried by the wandering breeze. He stops by a nearby bench, facing away from you. You're waiting for whatever he has to say, and once he starts talking, his voice trembles. I need to tell you something, Crowley. Something I've been burying in myself to a point I can no longer ignore such feelings. Oh! Wait a minute. My dreams, love of my life, heart of my soul. He holds your hands in his. Ever since I met you, I came across this intense, unfamiliar feeling I couldn't shake off. No matter how much I tried. I saw a spark in you that day, Crowley. I tried so hard to keep that spark contained, but I lost myself in you in the process. I thought it would go away. I really hoped it would. But it's gotten worse and worse, and the more I kept thinking about you, talking to you, the more I realized how deeply you've gotten in my head, until it was something I couldn't ignore anymore. You make my heart race, even with the slightest smile on your lips. My knees feel weak every time I look at you. I've spent my entire life building walls around myself and keeping up an act in hope that no one would ever see the truth within me. And then you came along, and everything fell apart. I had to face you with the real me, and I felt vulnerable, so defenseless. You never judged me. You never pushed me away. You kept your presence gentle, like a quiet anchor on a stormy sea, letting me feel safe enough to be myself, keep my guard down. So scared of telling you, scared of being around you. So I acted like a selfish idiot and never brought myself to be genuine with you. I feel so pathetic just telling you all this. But I know this moment had to come around eventually. Now I know that if I ever make it big in this world, it'll be with you by my side. There are projects await us in the future. I want you to be there with me. I love you, Crowley. So much. He must have been practicing his speech for a long time. No hesitation! Let's go! Come on. You knew there was only one thing to do to reassure his words. Yes. Your hands guide him to the nearest bench. Step by step, you climb onto it, bringing yourself level with his gaze. He seemed startled for a moment as he kept the size of his TV head. Took you long enough. Are your last words before he gently pressed your lips against his. Yes! Oh, this game is beautiful. Yes! Yes! Woo! You never answered the question of how he eats. Now I'm wondering how he kisses. I guess we just smooch his screen. After what feels like an eternity, you pull away. But he still holds you close. You stare into each other's eyes for a while, letting the moment settle in. But before you're able to mutter a word, his face lightens up into a goofy, almost love-dazed grin. You have no idea how long I've waited for this. He chokes out while happy tears stream down his digital face. You shake your head at his silliness, wrapping your arms around his neck. His arms find their way around your waist, bringing you closer to the hug. Was your stranger behavior just your way of keeping all this away from me? Would you be mad at me if I said yes? I'm already mad at you. Yes. You're unbelievable, actually. But you still put up with me? Unfortunately, I do. Lucky me. Getting up has been easier, and Kiwi notices. Like, what's gotten you all chipper? Did you find money on the street kind? You brushed it off. Unlike usual times, you would have threatened her with a tortilla. Over time, your sleep has visibly improved. The dark circles aren't much of a problem anymore. You feel lighter. After waving goodbye to Kiwi, you two split off to work evenly. Luckily, they found a position from your recommendation. Finally. As for the smell, it's become decent with the new candles around the house. It's not like you were planning on staying in that apartment longer anyway. Kiwi's been on the lookout for a better flat, and Puzzles has offered you a spot at his place. Was it too early to think about that? Perhaps, but he seemed very serious about it when he first mentioned it. Contemplating all kinds of things partners should discuss before marriage. But for him, it had to be discussed now. It's kind of cute that you're thinking about it. The mellow expression the morning sounds let themselves in as you took your time, appealing to the cold weather. You grabbed your puffy jacket with a fluff toward the top. You walked towards the work, feeling dreamy, imagining Mr. Puzzles at your side. The other day, replaying in your head. You would have been holding your hand, complimenting your outfit. Karen had to snap you back to reality in order to order your coffee properly, with that knowing look. Oh, your head was in the clouds the entire morning. Making the walk to the studio better than usual. You were almost certain that the flowers were blooming as you walked. After knocking the excess off to the... Damn it, soda. You were home. Your co-workers greeted you with wide smiles. Probably cheer this morning, ain't you? You sure have been vibrating with good vibes the past few days. The relationship between you and the boss was still fresh, but you knew telling your co-workers would start a stir around the studio. Not to mention the headlines you'd be reading the next day. My own film is just released into theaters, Linda. You wouldn't be all giddy about it. You wouldn't tell Linda about it either. You're sure she's already discovered that herself. She decided not to push it any further. I saw your fingers fidgeted with a cup lid was all she needed. I've seen Pete snooping around the writer's office this morning, acting all sneaky and everything. That couldn't get through me, though. Oh? But you didn't hear that from me. She gave you a playful smirk for turning her head back towards her department. Wait, Linda. Thank you. You know, for everything. It didn't just mean helping me settle in, but you shyly pray that she'd get what you mean. She smiled, the gesture speaking for her. The moment you stepped in the writer's office, you realized what Linda was talking about. Your eyes were locked into the bouquet placed on your desk. He's so cute. Oh, I love this is so creative. I love this so much. The bouquet has a real decorated ribbon. Similar decorations were found around the studio. How professional, you joke. Sitting at your desk, you've got a few questions. Where did you find these? Are they real? It was winter season, and very few species were rare at this time. I suppose it didn't matter as you checked the quality along with your digits. Held the bouquet against your chest before pulling out your phone. According to it, the species seemed to be one called stargazer lilies. You knew the others were white roses and daisies. Why did daisies remind you of someplace you've been before? Either way, it equated to that warm feeling again. It's rare to be given cards anymore, you thought. How special. Oh, there's a note on it. Crowley, I hope this will reach you before the day sweeps you off your feet. I've chosen this arrangement because they remind me of you. Radiant, brilliant, and far bolder than you let yourself believe. More to me than I could ever write in sappy romance. Word expression too much sentiment, thank you for holding a place for me. I wish safe travels as I introduce you to a place that's dear to me. I'm sorry, that's pretty cliched, isn't it? P. Putting the car down, you can't help but think. Is this an invitation for a first date? Or possibly another one of those boss dinners that are totally friendly as colleagues? You snicker, like a sap. Oh, puzzles. There's something special, alright. What place would be of such importance if not his own? Getting up and adjust your coat, zipping it before tucking the card into your pocket in the bouquet. Sappy during working hours? Meet after work? Quite a walk up there. You can go by my car. I would love that. Yeah, baby! We're in, chat. We've done it after several hours. Just like you two agreed, you went to see him after work. Waking up to the main exit, you make sure no one is being extra nosy. There he is, leaning against his car while patiently tapping the car's hood. His screen lit up upon seeing you emerge from the entrance. Ah, another new suit. Oh no, is that the same suit from earlier? I think so. He takes a bow with a more than expected grin before opening the convertible passenger door. Thank you for finding time on such short notice. Take a seat. I've specially curated the bouquet on the way to celebrate this new milestone. You smell lovely. Thank you. Mine is reeling at what place he possibly has in store, how far it is. With his money, it's a real gamble. The flowers linger against you. Your heartbeat thumps faster, and with it, you've been noticing things. A small twitch of his antennae as you walked up to see him. His gloved hand fidgeted with the car's door. That thought of him liking you before you felt the same. It's not helping your already racing heart. Is it me, or do you feel more fuzzy inside? You seem to joke, watching your fur frizz up at the thought of being near him. You attempt to shake it off, and for a moment, he cocked his head curiously. He laughed a bit, more of a snort coming out. Like a puffy Pomeranian. You playfully glare, smoothing down your fur to normal before shifting your puff jacket back. Says the guy with no hair. He pretends gas comes from him, stopping his laughter. Chuckle comes out of you as he raises his hands to his chest dramatically. Will you come in or not? My shiny baby has been running for a few minutes. Your TV-headed boyfriend might just leave without you. Oh-hoo, oh-hoo, ba-boo-hoo. Shifting inside, the car has been running. It's noticeably warming in here. Puzzle has his goofy look on his face as he watches you put on his seatbelt before he looks away. What? My comment wasn't that bad, was it? In a lower tone, he huffs visible puffs of chilled air. Perfectly reasonable, he says in a sarcastic tone while pulling out of the parking lot. The roads weren't busy, which made the ride up to whatever he was taking to be much more exciting. That's just the audio. The first few minutes were quiet, but it wasn't kind of silence like the ride to his place a few days ago. It was comforting silence. A radio playing, just the soft sounds of a car engine, and occasional birds chirping from outside. Two people enjoying each other's company. Oh, wow, we're getting some altitude. The city's so small from down here. From up here. It's voice is beautiful and untouched. And the calm hiking trails. This place we're going to means a lot. And it's a lot to both of us. I around a lot more as you grow. Maybe he goes here for really inspiration. Is that a surprise? He looked away, resting his arm on a console between you two before looking back to the road. Your breath stiffens as the air thins out. Wildflowers pass by, and puffs of snow reach you. Your hand goes to steadily to meet his. Oh. You accidentally said out loud while looking out the window. Puzzle's smile softens as he looks at your amazed expression. Quite the place. My little sanctuary. My head's too fuzzy. Why is it so loud? Oh, voices. I haven't heard any voices at all. It's weird. Just can't wait until we're all the way up. Ooh! More animation! Yay! 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 More animation! No way! Where are we going? Once the car's humming stops, he signals you to wait before he steps out of the car. Walking around the car, he opens the door with a small bow. Gentle puffs from a CRT head confirm the colder temperature out here. You shiver, adjusting your zipped jacket as you step out. Holding your hand, he starts walking without a word. Small patches of grass covered in snow sparkle around along the way as Puzzles guided you through the wildflowers. The wind was strong enough to make your fur bristle, but bearing with your TV-headed boyfriend right at your side, it's mechanical whirring, doing his magic to keep him and you warm. As the lightly drizzled snow crunched beneath your boots, your eyes widen upon taking in the view. Oh! You can see the studio from here. Oh, that's cute. It's very beautiful from up here. You can't believe it. His grip tightened, cherishing your gaze as you watch the early sunset. The frost came back, nipping at your nose. Your body full on shuddering, looking around at this vast field. It overlooks a cliffside with immaculate view of the city below, where Puzzle's studio rests beside Karen's cafe. You and your little apartment if you squint. Your fur gently fluffed as Puzzles chimed in. I wonder... No, I can't see the screen. I was looking around to see if I could see the showgrounds. Your fur gently fluffed as Puzzles chimed in. It's been quite a while since I came up here. Last time I recall was for the sake of my convoluted feelings for you. He snickered, trying to mask the embarrassment in his voice. This place, it was more than I needed, and this proved it. It needed to be filmed. It needed me. Since shooting here for the first time, it's been my hidden oasis. No beach cove, no musty pond. No, it's the wildflowers that keep me grounded, to navigate my thoughts. That dream was far away. If I could just feel it in my grasp. He turned to you, softer, more sentimental, as he spotted the familiar bench that was comforted by nature. Walter, wild vine and moss. I've been thinking of you, as silly as that may sound. Grounding me as I was standing on the cliff up ahead. Holding me before I knew I was going too far. Giving me a new perspective from the grass, the wildflowers. His hands tighten against yours. Oh, your head finding its way to his shoulder as he fixes his scarf. He spoke first, his digital expression shown in your peripherals as a thought scared to emerge.
can feel his CRT heat up. Crowley, throughout our time together, my spiels, my stories have been fruitful, yet there's one thing I haven't been honest with you about. Being so close, his audible heartbeat stammers on as the snowfall lingers. Your gaze looks towards his. What do you mean? You nudge him, and yet he's still gathering the words like a snowball about to fall off the cliffside. It hasn't always been. My name. It's not Puzzles, you probably guessed. Named that kid such a thing that eventually put on a resume like that. He jokes. You didn't interrupt, but his hand fell back, just as prominently. You both continue to sit in that awkward, intimate silence. Rory blurted out, "Anthony." He murmured in a quiet whisper you weren't used to. His screen read, visible pulsing EKG lines. It's Anthony, but I left that name behind a long time ago. I do not wish to be called like that anymore, but I felt like you needed to know. Your hand did more talking as your thumb comforted his gloved one. Consolation that no words will do any good here. Thank you for trusting me. You murmured back as your posture continued to meld with his. The wildflowers furrowed as the sundown left the sky in hues of dark purple, red, and indigo. You feel your eyelids going heavy as you try to take in the new best view of the Mushroom City. But to him, his new favorite view will be of you, sharing it with him. A bench made for two. Oh, I love this so much. This is so amazing. Aww. They like the light. Oh, that was great! Is this the end? I'm assuming this is the end. Game made by LSCZ! Yeah, go follow him! LSCZ and Brownie Milkshake. Editors, wait, the background... Cryptid Scarecrow! I knew I recognized some of that artwork! Music and sound effects by those people. Animator Ellis. Ellis. Yay! Pfeiffer, you're in the Discord. Oh, that was so amazing. Oh, I loved that so much. Oh, that was so... Prologue? Ah, okay. Oh, there's 2 more endings that I could unlock, but... Oh, that was wonderful. That was such a grand experience. I loved it so much. It was honestly a great game. Super engaging. Like, I was supposed to end stream, like, over an hour ago. But I was so locked in on this. It is so amazingly beautiful. The artwork is amazing. Like, the coding, like, amazes me with stuff like this. Like, the animation, beautiful. The artwork, beautiful. Everything about it, beautiful. And I am utterly in love with it. I think it's amazing. I highly recommend this game. I don't know if I'm gonna try and get the other endings. I'm satisfied with my TV man. I'm satisfied with being happy with the TV man. I'm satisfied with going into the wind with him. Walking into the sunset with the TV man. So that is all for today. That is all for today's stream. I thank you for being here with me on my first gameplay stream. If anyone is here, I don't know. There's probably like no one here at the end of this video. It is probably like a 5-hour long stream. But thank you very much for just showing up. And if anyone did show up or made it to the end of the VOD, that's currently going to be on YouTube. Thank you so much. Look at our little star. We earned that together, chat. You and me. We earned that together. We earned that. Look at that. Look at it. Look at it. We earned that. Now, I'm going to go make myself dinner. I got chicken tendies waiting for me. Thank you for tuning in. And I'm Crow, and I went with what I know. And what I know is that today's stream is